Howdy, howdy everyone. Relix here, and welcome to another ChunkMist video stream thing. Hey Ahumaya, how's it going, gamer? Going good. I'm vaguely intrigued. Is it because of the title, the irony, or the Discord message? The Discord message I can definitely definitely confirm. That was not clickbait at all. The Discord message, yeah, that's what I thought. Long story short, I find it a little difficult to do 2 streams a week while also trying to put out videos in this particular time sensitivity, while also juggling job, and it's very inconsistent. And if I'm using 2 days for 6 hours at a time, that's like, 4 to 6, I should say, but that's, say, 10 to 12 hours of streaming. I could be using half of that on actually working on the videos and getting them out sooner, and it's a good chunk of time that I actually have that isn't busied with other things. Like, I don't know about you, but 16 hours editing stream. Yeah, no. Well, the editing stream would be a bit spoilery. It's I think I'll pass on the editing stream. It would, yeah, it's a little too much and a little too monotonous for too many people. Also, happy belated Canada Day. Yes, it was Canada Day yesterday, which was neat. I got to spend the entire day editing because it was a day off, so that was a plus. Yeah, the video is coming along. I just finished all of the audio editing, crunched it up. It's like 52 minutes long. It's a big one. And on the upside of that, I am also working with a few different creators to see if we can get some special guests on some of the clips. So that's what I'm hoping for. In lieu of Independence Day being on Saturday this year, my day off is tomorrow. Well, that's nice. Friday's a good day to have off. It's a good long weekend. Hope you enjoy it. It's gonna be fun. Oh, let's just check our streaming status here. Good. So that issue that we had a few streams ago with it was like duplicating the stream source is no longer here, which is great. So what do we have on the docket for today? Well, as I said again, this might be the last Thursday specifically that we stream. I do plan on streaming Mondays still. Monday is like a great way of kind of getting into it, and it doesn't interrupt the flow of the editing circuit, so to speak. So Mondays will still remain to be stream days, including this upcoming Monday. So yay. But Thursdays, I am going to, for a while, drop off. It may come back again, but that'll likely only be after this is a full-time gig. Because then I will not have to go into work 2 days a week, and I'll have that extra time. So, and who knows, I might do it on a Saturday instead of on a Thursday. It might be a Monday and Saturday thing. Or it might be I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that far so far. Yeah, so that is it. That's the big news, so to speak. Hopefully people can understand that life is a little more malleable than the rigidity that I suggested the streams to be on. And, yeah. Hope people can work with that. Yeah. Anyways, what's actually on today's to-do list? Well, I have been mining iron for a little bit. Unfortunately, I've also been doing a lot of video editing, as you can imagine. So our progress isn't as far as I'm hoping it was. I said that there might be a chance that we could actually roll today, and that's like we need what 4 levels in smithing and 3 in magic, which doesn't seem to be likely. However, it is sort of likely that we can get... There might be a chance we get the magic done, which would get us our mystic armor, which is pretty cool. Once we get our mystic, then we can... I mean, we have 2 new creatures that we need to kill in that area. Let's take a look at our ores. Yeah, we have 835 of those, and I mean, we have 80 steel bars. What else do we have? Where's our iron bars? Hold on. We have 536 smelted iron bars as well. I was also able to camp the nature runes. Where is it? Yeah, we were able to get a bunch of nature runes, so we at least have that, which is cool. There we are. Look up our fire battle staff. We'll go through our ores, smelt and smith and stuff like that, and then yeah, see what we have left. See how much we have to do. As you can see here, we get 53 experience to every 12.5 smithing XP for superheating, which is pretty decent in terms of magic XP. And we do have several thousand nature runes. I'll show you an interesting strategy that I came up with. It involves actually the Mist Rock Station. So I also have tomorrow off, hoping to use it to get my Thread of Validness. Oh, that's nice, Rogue. Good luck with the thread. I remember my first group Ironman getting that thread, and it was an absolute game changer. It's really nice to get that rune pouch upgraded. It's gonna be great. You're gonna enjoy it. As you can see, we can get quite a bit of magic XP per hour doing this. So whether or not... I'm sure we do not have enough for the magic. But we might be able to get it today, I'm thinking. Fingers crossed. If we burn through all of our nature runes today, just doing this, we're definitely on track. Definitely. Currently 14 Toas deep. So at least it's up to a 3 and 10 next raid. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty good odds now. That means, what, 4 raids to go, and it's then dry based on... Yeah, you're 14 already deep, which is... That one's rough. Which means you're already dry by a bit, but... what are you gonna do, right? Nothing you really can do. You just gotta go with the flow of the... At least it's Tombs of a Mascot, and it's a little more approachable than the other raids. Yeah, because, oh, shoot, music. There we go. Sitting here in silence, and that was weird. Yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't yet... I'm not a huge music guy, so I don't have massive playlists of RuneScape-themed music already strewn out and ready to go. Maybe that's something that I work on as well, as a bit of a stretch. In case I get bored of editing, I can start looking at like a playlist of something. Can't complain too much. I did a few with my clan, got split on a Masori top and a Fang. Wow. No, you can't complain too much. That's pretty darn good. What's the level of raid you're doing right now, Rogue? Is it 150s, 200s? Lower? No, it wouldn't be lower if you're getting Masori tops. It wouldn't be lower than that. What's the raid number you're working with right now? All I listen to these days are V-synth like Vocaloid and Utao. I don't know if that's better or worse than indie folk that I used to listen to. Mostly 150s or 165 solo, did 2 300s with others. Yeah, the 300s are a little up there. That's going from expert to like yikes expert. That's a generic people going on raids expert at 300s. You usually have a lot of good gear by the time you hit 300s. V-synth. I mean, once again, I'm not a big music guy, so I don't exactly know what that is, but I would imagine it's decent. I'll have to check it out after the stream, see what it's like. And I don't know what Utao is. That's Vocalod, and yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure what those are. I can link some songs. You definitely could. If you could message them on Discord, I think there are some censorship things to do with the stream. If you can link me in Discord, I'll take a look at them, see what songs you have. Also, one of my relatives is starting to produce music, so there is a chance that I can get him on board to making some more custom stuff. I meant on Discord, not here, lol. Good. Good. Can't really watch anything music related on stream. That's YouTube for you. If anyone is doing otherwise, I do not understand them. Maybe they're just so wealthy they don't care about copyright claims. I don't know. Like, Kasane Teto... Okay. I'm a little more familiar with... I mean, out of all those, the only one I've actually heard about is Hatsune Miku, and that's just because it shows up all over the place, so... But yeah, okay. If it's in that general, yeah. Feel free to send it over Discord. I'd be more than happy to take a peek at those. Yeah. See if I like it. Who knows? Won't know until I try it, right? Oh. Yeah, look at that. We've, I think we've plowed through, like, half a magic level? Since, what, 15 minutes? We're making really good speed. I mean, I did stash a bunch of iron here, but you get the idea. We're actually getting magic at an extraordinarily fast. Yeah, half a magic level just from superheat? Just from superheat and in the last 15 minutes or so. It's actually going really fast. That's the power of iron bars, I guess, is... Yeah. And how's our smithing going? Now, let's take a look. 12k until we're at 64 as well. Probably not going to get the smithing off of the superheating, but we'll definitely get another level. Ooh. Which means we probably get to make our mithril two-handed sword, which is a best in slot for Flinch Crush, I believe it was. Either way, that is a chunk task, so we'll be able to actually complete one, guaranteed one, maybe even two, maybe even more, depending on whether we can get the magic level. Because once again, we are 3 levels away from entering the Wizards Guild, which would be really fun. Then we get to complete like a couple, almost a dozen tasks. There's a lot related to the Wizards Guild. It's insane. Absolutely bonkers how much there is on the Wizards Guild. I mean, there's the zombies in the basement, there's the wizards, and then there's like 2 different variations of collection log, and then best in slots, or something like that. Or Everydrop shop, and best in slots for the Mystic Robe sets, which is, I believe, 10, just alone by itself. The freaking Mystic Robes is just clogging up our entire thing. It's gross. Yeah, look at that. We've gotten another quarter level just during this ramble. The XP rate here, I mean, let's pull up the XP chart. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Clicky clicky. Nope, not there. Where are you? What button are you? That's... Hold on. I'm putting up a sidebar and then I'll scroll it in. Brimhaven. Nope, there we are. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna reset this. Reset all. And we're gonna just see how fast of XP we get from this. Because why not? Yep, XP per hour is climbing pretty quickly. Heck, even our smithing is climbing pretty quickly. We're at 10k an hour. Wow. That XP rate is bonkers. Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen a skill that we have go over 60,000. If only we had banked more of these. Dang. That's 70,000 and climbing. 18,000 smithing XP an hour. Dang. Are we gonna hit 100k? Are we gonna hit 100,000 magic XP per hour? We are, and passing it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why isn't this in guides? Holy cow, the XP rates here are insane. Are you able to see that, by the way? Top right corner? The XP rates? Oh, there we go. They're starting to drop. There we go. Now they're starting to normalize. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's visible. Yeah, that's, 100... It looks like we're hovering right around 100,000 magic XP an hour. And 24,000 smithing XP? Some good XP. That's good XP on a main account. Not even an Ironman, not even a ChunkMan. Those are big boy numbers. Dang. Gotta kinda race yourself to see how fast you can actually get these. It's like if you're a tick off, it slows down. Yeah, there we go. Now they've normalized a bit more. Where it looks like 24 is like peak, and then it looks like 100, maybe 102,000 XP. But like every time we bank, we're losing ticks. So yeah, we can say probably 23,500 smithing and 100,000 magic XP per hour. Like if we did this for an hour, I think we'd be there. I think we'd be done. I don't think we have enough iron ore to do this for an hour. This is also very click intensive, as you can imagine. But hey, the click intensiveness kind of reminds me of the freaking moths. The ruby harvests. Jeez. Bot? What's a bot? Bot on the server? What's the bot on the server for? Wait. Oh, on the server, like the Discord server. Bot in the Discord again. Yeah, okay, hold on. Hold on. I'll get rid of it. Our XP rates, no! Alright, let's see. Where's the bot? Let's destroy it. General chat. Yes, you are. Hello, bot. Ban. And here we are. Bot is gone. Thank you for calling those out. Unfortunately, if they can pass it through a CAPTCHA verification system, which I now have on here, I guess every server has that problem. It's an ongoing issue. There's like, it's everywhere. I do remember the suggestions that you made, Ahumaya. It's just, yeah, the implementation of it was a little trickier, and I already have a verification system built into the bot that I have. The good bot. So, yeah, it is everywhere, but some servers get way worse than others. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of it. So here's hoping. The trap I sent you worked just earlier today on my server. Well, I'll have to double check and see if I can add like a double verification. So I have my verify part, and then we have the click for rolls, because that was definitely an interesting. Oh, 61 magic right there. Let's see what we unlock. Hold on. Ooh, Trollheim and West Ardougne teleport using. That's kind of funny. Never gonna use those. Don't say never. You never know how long we'll be here. Yeah, well, the trap I sent you worked in earlier today. Yeah, I'll have to give it another double check. That's all I'll have to do. as I said, my time's a little bit thick right now. Kind of, I hate to say it, but I am being run a little ragged by the amount of things that I have to do right now. I had several days where I only slept for about 2 or 3 hours. It's Relix. What does it mean, Relix, by last Thursday? It means that, actually, as I was just mentioning a little bit, with what I was just talking about, I'm kind of busy. With work picking up again, and unfortunately I'm unable to just turn off work because I need to live to eat and stuff. It's becoming a little bit time restrictive to have 2 streams per week. And so I'm going to, temporarily, bump it down to 1. I'm just going to stream on Mondays for a bit. Just until things get back to normal and until I'm caught up on the video stuff. Because I do have ChunkMist video that I'm working on right now, 52 minutes and counting long, with a potential special guest that shows up. And then I also have the new series that I'm working on, which I just finished voice recording episode 0 for. There's a whole episode dedicated to the intro and setup of this new series that I am planning. So that's all been recorded, and I'm going to be getting to audio editing that one fairly soon as well. But yeah, there's just, it's a lot of things to work on all at once. And then there's the Discord server, then there's the trying to implement new things on the stream to make the stream better, and then there's just way too many things on my plate right now, and I need to trim down some of the time a little bit. And unfortunately, stream number 2 on Thursday, that is today, is very likely the easiest thing that I can drop for a bit to be able to actually live. Actually get some sleep. As I said, I've had like 2 days this week where I've gotten about 3 or 4 hours just because I've been so busy working on things. It's just like go to sleep, wake up at like 5 a.m. and you're just back working again, and it's not healthy for long term. If I want to do some more long term stuff, then I gotta balance my life a little bit. So yeah, that's what that means. Is I need to balance myself a little, and that's the result. Yeah. The superheat sound is kind of lulling to sleep, isn't it? It's nice. Oh, hydrate check. Make sure you're drinking water. Or, you know, energy drinks, whatever the heck you have. I don't know. How's the temperatures been treating you in the past week, Relix? Was out for Canada Day yesterday, and the forecast was feeling like, ooh, almost 50. Well, we had rain yesterday and today. I'm in one of the rainiest places in Canada, so the heat wave was non-existent for us. It was actually a nice, calm, probably 21, 22 degrees. It was perfect here. There was no heat wave here. The heat wave was like a week before, honestly, in which then it got into the high 30s, low 40s, I think. Yeah. Oh. No one's calling me out on my shrimping. Oh boy. Gotta keep a good posture, else I'm gonna absolutely not be able to make it the whole way today. Yeah, I'm really fortunate with where I live, that weather is a little more temperate than other places. It's not where I want to live, but it's where I grew up, so dodoy. I'm gonna live where I can. Well, we do not need our sapphires. Oh, there's CRF in the background. Hey, welcome to the cooking stream. Lucky I had high temps this week, followed by thunderstorms in the afternoon. canceled the fireworks for Canada Day in my city. Yeah, I actually, that made the news. Then again, it was also the news that showed pictures of the sunny day. So I don't know how. I will take your word for it that it was kind of icky. Because yeah, right now the news is so unpredictable that it's hard to tell what's truth and what isn't. Because it's like, you know, we had bad weather, and then it's like a picture of like sunny Parliament building or something. Heat's been kind of insane all over the place. Yeah, well, yeah. You should see the winters. They get a little cold too. 2100 casts to complete. 2100 casts is just how much I have banked so far. That'll definitely get us to the magic level. I don't know if that'll get us to the smithing level. Probably not. The problem is we're going to be running out of iron much quicker than we are going to be running out of nature runes. Unfortunately, I was video editing, and do you know how hard it is to mine and bank iron while video editing? It's not easy. It's so distracting. So I really only... I got a little bit of time in mining, and that's about it. But, on the plus side, I get to show you my super smelting strategy today, which is fun. Yeah, I only have about 10 more inventories of iron, and then we'll be out. Which is unfortunate. The news is such a rag these days, no kidding. I read a story about local adoption day. Didn't live up to expectations, and they homed over 500 dogs, but their estimate was 600. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. What the travesty. Only homing 500. What's the easiest method of us getting a rune pickaxe? That would be a hard clue scrolls. From a 1 in 500 drop, and then we have a 1 in 3 chance of that clue scroll being doable. Then we gotta get, what, 5 of those steps? So it would likely take 1,000 hours or so in order to get a rune pick. Honestly, the mithril pick for iron? Mwah. Chef's kiss. Pretty darn quick. I am not complaining about the mithril pick on iron. It's fantastic. It's considerably better than the iron pick. And it's only like 2 ticks slow. It's about a second slower than the rune pick. So it's not a big deal. It's manageable. This grind is manageable. If it was Adior, then it would be unmanageable. Then we'd be looking for other things. But for now, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. And we've almost got another half a level almost again. We're just flying up here on the magic table. 63 smithing already. Yeah, 63 smithing, 61 magic. If we hit 63 magic, we can enter the Wizards Guild today, which is kind of my goal. I'd like to see that, but I don't know how realistic that is. We'll have to see once we start mining how long it'll take to actually mine everything, and yeah. Just depends how the magic levels are, right? So there's 2 locations I can mine iron in. High Alking, not faster if you run out of iron. High Alking... It would be, but then we'd be sitting here for natures. I kind of do like that idea, though. I would have to get more nature runes for more bars, but that can be done AFK, so that's not a big issue. But technically, yes, you are right. We could do that. In fact, I'm gonna let chat decide. Hold on. So start a poll. Okay. There we go. A poll has been placed. Are ogres the best source? No, we have a nature rune chest, which we can get 1 every 15 seconds, so that is our best method. So there is a poll right there. That is between high alchemy and superheating. Superheating will not guarantee that we get into the mage, we get into the magic guild today. Alking will. Alking would let us get into some interesting things. But again, superheating, really it doesn't matter that much. Oh, Wizzy Chunk just got 99 mining. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, I better grats that or else, yeah. Very nice. No, we'll, hold on. Let's close the poll. See what you voted for. I don't see why not to high alch if it gets you out of the chunk quicker as long... Well, it doesn't get me out of the chunk quicker. It would actually slow us down. So using high alchemy would slow us down because we'd have to farm for more nature runes in order to hit 67 smithing. Yo, Chunker. Hey, Vicaroo. How's it going? It would get us out of the magic grind quicker, but it would... I changed my vote for superheat then, lol. Yeah. Yeah. The speed of us getting out of here is based on our smithing and not our magic. We're going to get the magic level regardless. It's the smithing level that is that's kind of like the butt end of what needs to be done. Now we could, of course, get our full mystic gear and stuff like that from the mage zone, from the Wizards Guild, so that's cool. Oh, shoot, a smoke battle staff? Dang, Chunk Sailor getting the drops. A lot of good drops today. Yeah. Yeah, but if smithing is holding up, unlocking magic won't make it quicker, as you can't buy runes. That is 100% correct. KCI. That is entirely correct. So, content creator question. Okay. With all the time you said that you put into work and streaming and taking care of the place and editing and such, do you get to watch other content creators much? I have a few that I follow, and I watch them, and that's about it. There's, like, it's limited what I can actually do quite a bit, unless it's like an AFK thing. Like, for example, at the Nature Rune chest, if my brain is just fried, I'll sit at the Nature Rune chest, or I'll sit doing another grind on that alternative thing. The alternative series that I'm still working on. There are a couple AFK grinds I'll do there. And then I can watch a show, I can watch a video. So, you know, there are a few that I follow. It's mostly those I'm publicly subscribed to that I follow. There's, you know, Blue, there's Chunkinil, there's Telecon, Limport, Frey. There are a few creators, and they're generally mostly chunk-related content creators. The only ones that I follow that aren't are, like... there are a few others, but, like, I don't watch all of those. Like, for example, there are Odablock videos. He doesn't create videos all too often. And most of them are just PKing, some of them aren't. So, you know, I'll watch a highlight reel every once in a blue moon, but it was mostly for the shorts because then it pushes his stuff into my shorts feed a little more, which is sometimes funny. But besides that, no, not really. Like, I'm mostly RuneScape based in everything. Everything is RuneScape. What I watch is RuneScape. What I do is RuneScape. The only exception to that of a creator that isn't, like one that I actively follow and watch, that I've probably put in a little too much time watching, is No Monkey. I watch quite a bit of No Monkey. I've even watched a few of his live streams, like when he was doing that new quest. I watched him beat the boss and do a bunch of stuff like that. So yeah, PKing videos can be nice to watch sometimes, especially around a new weapon or gear releases. Exactly. There are certain times, like, the last thing I want to do is go into the wilderness right now with that absolutely broken, glitched weapon that can spec you for 112 damage. That's not a good time for anyone. Like, that's just one-shotting people because there's a bug, because it's basically multiplying your damage by 4. There's some silly stuff going on. Like, right now, the wilderness should be off limits to anyone who isn't wanting to get absolutely dumped on. Because right now, that's exactly what is happening. My cats are both special and like watching RuneScape with me. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. I still didn't know how they didn't test the new weapon. Well, they probably did, but they forgot about it being a PK weapon. Or maybe they just actively didn't care. I don't know. Some numbers are doing some weird things, and it looks like that's the end of our iron. Dang. We got to the end of that quite quickly. Yeah, the Kirsten's taking people's souls out of the wildy. Yeah, exactly. It's the Kirsten, whatever it is. I mean, that's not to mention the, I saw a video, I can't remember who it was from. They were using the new Amulet of Rupture with a dark bow and the special dragon arrows. And was just hitting, like, 42, and, like, all over the place. Like, it was an amazing spec weapon now, with these new arrows added and the accuracy bonus from the amulet. They think it's over-tuned ranged a little bit, so especially for PvP. So there are definitely going to be some adjustments coming around, but then again, there is a lot of risk to be using that amulet, so hit or miss. Okay, so we have 80 steels and 1,411 iron bars. We're gonna take some coins and our pick, and I'm gonna show you what our strategy is. Now we have here. That was framed, yes. Yeah, it was framed. So we can run from that chest all the way over. Oh, and yeah, we're getting like 87 and 20k after, you know, those minor interruptions. So let's, there we go. Let's full screen this bad boy again. Huzzah. So we can run from this chest all the way over, up, around, down to these iron ores, but these iron ores are a little better. Or we can go to my other spot. Amazing video, the damage was very high and broken. Yeah, no, the damage was insane for both the melee spec, whatever, the Kirsten. By the way, we are heading to Ardougne to our mining area. There is also a cooking spot there if you want to join us. Curvecraft. That's you. Yeah, if you want to join us, we'll be down here. Yeah. It's wild the tech he's found. I've been watching Rendy and his level 3 account of many exploits. Oh, yeah. The Rendy's, I've seen a couple of them. I've also seen, the ones that really impress me the most are honestly, like, the Port Khazard style videos. The ones where it's like, you know, oh, I completed the Colosseum without using the pillars or without using prayer. Or I did 27 Leviathans back to back. So, here is our Ardougne mine. Right here are 2 little side irons. But it turns out you can mine, superheat. Click, mine, superheat. And it's almost perfectly timed. You're losing very little time doing it this way. See? So this is our alternative method, which we're getting mining, smithing, and magic XP. Plus, now why would we do this here and not the other location? It's because of the keys. We can get more key loops in Ardougne than we can up in the mainland. Nice. Kills the downtime between rocks, exactly. So we can still be efficient with just 2 rocks, is killing the downtime that way. Yeah, it's... Rendy clearly puts so much effort into his videos, but his monotone delivery and overly technical script tend to push me away from an otherwise really cool tech, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fair. Not everyone... I mean, you can have all the editing skills in the world. You can be the best player in the game. And if you talk kind of drony and monotone and stay like this the whole time, you're gonna lose out on a lot of viewers. Sorry, I can't do that for too long. That's... Yeah, no, you can lose out on a lot of viewers just by not being... And I'm sure that comes with time as well. Like, I'm sure I'm not as boisterous, and like once this becomes my... Once I get more used to streaming, once everything starts to feel normal, then, you know, maybe I'll be more boisterous and crazy. Who knows? Like, oh, speaking of, we're like 4k away from magic level, which is cool. How's the run back to the bank from these ores? Well, that was the ores. This is the bank. There's a deposit box right here. So it's very, very similar in time to the Port Khazard ones. Bonk. We'll also get rid of the coins for an extra inventory space. So, yeah, that's... Oh, talk to me, ChunkMist. Mysterious old man? Oh! Maze random! Hi, Reina, how's it going? You caught us in a good time. We love exploring mazes. Ooh, okay, okay, here we go, here we go. So, I think it's this way. Yep. We gotta go out to go in. Rune time, yeah. Unfortunately, we got the bad spawn, so it's gonna have us running out for a bit. Now, if I click right at the entrance of the gate before opening, we actually get to skip a little bit of downtime. Right there. On the doors. I think we have to go back down here. Yep. See how I paused there just for a moment? That was because of the downtime. Maze, yeah, maze time. Here we go. Unfortunately, as I said again, we got the bad spawn, so we're not going to get as much as we could possibly get, but you see, I clicked a little too early on the gate there, and I wasn't able to pass in quick enough. There we go. 78%. Okay, that's not too bad. Not picking up the chest, not worth it. Not anymore. No, no, not anymore. Especially since we can get 79 coal from that. Oh my gosh. We got double chaos runes, which is nice. Better than nothing, though. Coal is amazing. I'm gonna grab one extra coal, and then we're gonna go, we're gonna have some fun here. So, what we can do with coal is, also an interesting strategy. 40 bars. Yeah, that's 40 steel bars that just basically got us. We're mining iron anyways right now, so... plus, of course, all those chaos runes. So, we have a bunch of coal now. Cool. How are we going to use that coal? Well, by taking it with us. And leaving one slot open. There's a plugin where you can right-click a tile and it'll find the most optimal path for you. I only use it on maze randoms. Yeah, that's fair. I've just done so much. Or save for myth? No, we're not saving for myth. Myth is a little redundant. It takes a long time to mine, and yeah, it's silly. So we're gonna go over here, and as you'll see, we're actually gonna do a little bit of a mix run. So here we have iron rock. Mine it. Boom. Hey, look, I made a steel bar. There's more space. Can't click on the coal. Gotta click on the iron though. So poof. Iron. These are steel bars for free. It's just upgraded bars. And it's giving us more smithing XP, and that's about it. It's giving us more smithing XP. This doesn't change our magic output. Our magic output is identical. This is only, instead of 25 XP per iron bar, we're going to get, I think it's 37.5 for steel. So, you know, it's going to save the 40 bars. It's going to save us another 20 natures, something like that, just from the upgrade, which is nice, considering it was free. Not bad at all. I will need to get one more coal, or else we'll be sitting there. We'll be sitting there with one coal in our inventory, so there we go. And that was actually a quick one. Sometimes the coal takes a while to actually get, and it's unfortunate. Every little bit of XP saves on the grind, yeah. That's why I'm A-okay. Well, thing is, it's like that... Oh, hold on. Gotta... There we go. We could have got more nature runes from the maze random, right? That's the reason why we do it all the way through. is because the maze random's like, mwah. Plus, of course, you wouldn't want a 2.5 hour stream of me just sitting on a chest waiting for 2.5 hours for me to get potions that aren't going to make a lick of difference, and then a small assortment of runes. It's an absolute waste of time for a stream to be doing a maze random in the chunker method. So yeah. Hey, on day 3 weekend, 3-day weekend, so I can spend the night with y'all. Oh, that's cool. That'll be fun. Speaking of, yeah, after stream, I usually hang out in the Chunk chat, in the Chunk Discord, or on my own Discord. So if you're around during, like, the later evenings, and you want to come say hello, I'm more than happy to say hello. I'm just a person. There's nothing fancy about me. There we go. And just... Oh, wait, no. We got more bars. We got more coal. We gotta get through our coal. 55 more. Yeah, we got, like... Jeez, holy cow. Hold on. There we go. Huh. So, QQ, are we in a new chunk, new grind? Quick question, are we in a new chunk, new grind? This looks different. Well, this is Mistrock, and the reason we're here is because we are getting iron and steel bars for the smithing grind, which is the same grind we were on before, but here we can get keys. That is the key loops and stuff like that. So one day when we do unlock the Colosseum and all of those other things leading up to the Amoxhliodl, we'll be able to absolutely spam the crap out of that chest, and hopefully we get ourselves the unique drop of the Blue Moon Helm, or the whatever that helm is, the moon-shaped helmet, because that's an absolute run killer if we can't get it there. Because, yeah, that is an Everydrop and a collection log, and that's a scary one for us. Very scary. I might have to backlog it, honestly, and it might become, like, the end chunk goal of us, is getting that stupid helmet. But, who knows? We're in the OG chunk, yeah. This is, well, technically we're in the second OG chunk. The OG chunk was to the west, this was the second roll, was this chunk right here. So this is very close to OG. Very, very close to OG. And we're back to irons. Oop. As you can see, our magic level is still going up quite quickly. What is the best pizza topping? Clearly pineapple. No, it's actually spicy Italian sausage. That is my favorite pizza topping. So smithing is the last grind. It's smithing and magic, and we're training magic right now as well. So yeah, basically yeah, it's smithing. We're gonna hit the magic regardless. The smithing is the main problem. Helmet of the Moon is a 1 in 500 drop, because why not? Yeah, I'll show you how many keys we have, and then that, I actually love anchovies on Za. Ooh, I'm disappointed because it's hard to find these days. So yikes. What are you, Fry from Futurama? Who likes anchovies? Oof. That's a rough one. I can accept a certain number of things on a pizza, but anchovies is... Ugh. Love anchovies before I went vego. I take it that means vegan? Yeah. Insane drop rates for dumb cosmetics is why I have a cosmetic exemption rule in my chunker. Well, yeah, I mean, we wouldn't be an Everydrop OneChunk Ironman if it were. Like, that's the only source for it. If we roll all of the chunks required to be able to get that... and we have the other key parts that we can actually use to open the chest, I mean, I'd be hard-pressed to say that we're going to not do that. That is within our chunk. That it is going to be, like, our big death chunk. Like, that is our Hellhounds. That is our... yeah, that is our Smoldering Stone and Draconic Visage, is that particular drop. Like, my to-go is Supreme. I like the combination. Fair enough. Yeah, no, there are a couple ingredients on pizzas that are... Oh, a little bit off for me. Anchovies is one of them, but my number one hate, I would have to say, is mushrooms. Not a fan of mushrooms at all. I think they're just, you know, fungus that grows off poop. So I can never get past that mindset, and for some reason my body also responds negatively to them, so I just don't eat mushrooms. Supreme with anchovies? Oof. Oh. Could be over in a moment, you never know. Exactly. That's why I'm not gonna rule it out until we've at least given it a good college try. Well, no chunker demands to have every rando full outfit and stale baguette before they leave their starting because it's a meme grind. Yep, you're right. The meme grind is the baguette. That is a meme grind. The helmet, very likely, is also a meme grind just because of the drop rate related to getting the key pieces. But if we have several hundred key pieces, then, I mean, banked. And, like, it's Huey or a Moxley-Oddle that we can get the key chunks from, and it's a moderately decent drop rate, then I'll at least, at minimum, go through all of our keys, right? And we do have a good chunk of them. Sausage and mushroom is a goated combo? Goated for goats. Ugh. No. Yeah. Mushrooms. Yuck. No. No. You might as well just eat bok choy or something like... Oh, there's some... That's another food I cannot stand. Mushrooms, bok choy... Anchovies are... I'm not a fan of them. They're just a wee bit too fishy. Not a huge fan of, like, super fishy foods. And I'm sorry, but yeah. Roasted mushrooms are so... I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. Doesn't mean I'm gonna try them, though. It's like telling a vegan, oh, but steaks are so good. I'm sure they know that steaks are good. I'm sure they have their reasonings for not eating them. Anchovies aren't fishy, they're just salty. They're also, like, whole. I can't get around that. Only thing I'm super against is raw tomatoes, because they just taste terrible for me. Mushrooms are my favorite. Yeah, well, I mean, you're a vego. You're a vegan. Of course mushrooms are your favorite. What else are you gonna cling to? I would still do that just to mess with the vegans. Fair enough. After cooking bacon, I cook mushrooms in the bacon grease. They soak up the grease and have amazing flavor. I guess it also depends on what kind of mushroom, because I know there are a lot of different mushrooms. If I found a mushroom that wasn't just, like, horrendously grown off of corpses, then... I don't know. Oof, burned! Yeah, no, you're fried more than my younger brother's attempt at a good steak, which was well done, let's say that. At least his first attempts were. Only time I can eat mushrooms if they're cut up small enough and mixed in with ground meat so I can't notice their texture. Yeah, even that, like, I will notice texture from even ground up, like, blended mushrooms. I will still notice. Oh, hey! That, my friends, was 62 magic, which is Wind Wave. Nice. We can actually use some blood runes now. Ow! 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 Not to mention the Warped Scepter, Superior Demon Bane. Oh, if only we had some soul runes. And also, we're in that area. Dang. But a good filet portobello, dang. Yeah, I think shiitake mushrooms are grown off chestnut trees. Yeah. It's just the whole growing off of decomposing matter that, like, not using the sun's light. I'm a sungetarian. I only eat things that use the sun or sun-related products, aka they eat things that come from the sun. How much magic is Wizard Guild? Well, 1 level away. So yeah, no, we're definitely making this. We're definitely doing it this stream. This is going to be an exciting stream, honestly. Oh, no! 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 You raw-dogged me a sapphire right at the end there? Ah! Ah! No! Oh! Bugger! Oh! Ah! How much magic is Wizard Guild? It is 66, and we have a +3 boost with a Wizard's Mind Bomb. It's +2 if you're under level 50, and +3 if you're over level 50. Let me just double check that, though. Otherwise, I'm gonna be kind of sad. Yeah, +3 magic. We can, yeah, we're at 65 already, and we need 66. Which is, oh, just, you okay, microphone? You okay, baby? Yeah, I bumped it. Sorry. Sorry. You don't eat the mushrooms that grow behind the toilet. Proper edible mushrooms are grown in well-supplied growed houses using in the gloom, sure, but still. I mean, mushrooms, even on the decaying stuff, eat stuff while they're made of the sun's energy in a roundabout way. As that body was made from the sun's energy. Everything is made from the sun. That's, yeah. No, you're fair. That's fair. I see that logic. I don't like that logic, but I see that logic. Yeah. I love having fat fingers while typing on mobile. Oh, yeah, no, I get that all the time. Oh, man, fat fingering mobile. Like, oh, man. You want to take a zoom in, look at some of these fingies? They are, like, triangular. I don't have normal fingers. They're kind of like, they're fat. They're little triangle fingers. I actually got teased about them by my family members because they're such a strange shape. But hey, they make for good reaction speeds on a computer, so who cares? Well, while I get your reasons are different, I do think that a lot of people are adverse to mushrooms because they're introduced with bland or badly cooked stuff. Yeah, like my introduction to mushrooms were in like pre-made ragu, like sauces and salsas for spaghetti. That's where my original, or like cream of mushroom soup that was added into make something, like that's where my mushrooms are introduced. And then it's just the spongy texture. I had to cut them during several of my cooking courses in high school, long time ago, and I just never got over that texture. If you had a ring mold, you could superheat gold to make the ring of recoil with that sapphire. Yeah, well, I have a lot of gems. Like, a lot of gems. So I could make so much jewelry. My crafting level is gonna shoot up as soon as we get that, one chunk, the Fortis Coffin South. As soon as we get that chunk, we unlock molds, and our crafting level is gonna skyrocket because we have hundreds. We're gonna have to actually mine gold. We'll have to mine gold because we'll be just so gold short. We'll be mining gold for days just to convert all of our stuff into jewelry. It'll be bonkers. It'll be bonkers how much mining we're gonna have to do for the gold. In fact, I mean, we're heading back to the bank right now. Let me show you how bonkers it would be. Someone needs your help. Molly! Molly's there. Go get Molly. So let's show you the keys. Let's show you the gems. Then you'll see what we're working with. So, for our keys, we have 79 loop half keys of the special keys. Okay? And now for gems, we have 1,942 sapphires, 1,149 emeralds, 1,107 rubies, and 311 diamonds. We only have 349 gold bars. Okay. So yeah, we'd have to mine a lot of gold. What do you need to use the rune shop there, Watchtower? No, it's Hand in the Sand, which I think we're 3 rolls away from having Hand in the Sand, which is a lot more than most people who have Yanil, which because we have a good head start into the Brimhaven area. There are a couple chunks, so we still need to roll for that, though. So would you have issues with eating? Hold on. You made me think of a tater tot casserole, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wow, you guys talked. Okay, sorry. The chat scrolled down like exponentially fast, and I had to scroll back up. Issued eating buzzard or vulture meat if offered. If it was safe to consume, probably not. The problem is it's like disease ridden usually. So if it was like a controlled buzzard or vulture meat, no, I would have no problem with that. However, it's kind of like rats. You know, you don't eat rat meat because you don't want all the rat diseases that come in the little rat bodies. Right? That's the same reason why you wouldn't eat vultures, is because like their systems are meant to. They have a very high acidity in their stomachs, so that they can break down and destroy diseases. That's why they can eat putrefied meats and such. My brother's vegan, and I'm a home cook, so I make a lot of veggie meals. The number one tip is to never replace meat. Make veggie meals. Yeah, you don't want to try to... I saw this one video. I know, a video that's not on Runescape. It was about some dude going to, like, fancy vegan places. And he said that the best vegan places were ones where they weren't trying to make something that was originally made with meat. They didn't have, like, a burger that was a Beyond Meat burger. They'd just make a dish with the vegetables and make them the highlights of those dishes. Yeah. Stuff like minestrone is amazing on its own. Yeah, that's fair for sure. Same here. Oh, looks like you're having a nice little back and forth between. That's nice. I like it when y'all actually talk to each other and it's not like some massive argument. Oh, Relix, you poor thing. Why am I the poor thing? Why am I the poor thing here? Oh yeah, tater tot casseroles. I definitely ate my fair share of those as a child. I think that's maybe why, because it was like a cream of mushroom tater tot casserole. Just hated it most of the time. I didn't like. My mother used an emulsion blender to try to get rid of the mushrooms. It was still there. I still picked them out. I was such a picky eater as a child. It was brutal. And then, I don't know what happened. I just aged, and things started changing. And things got better. Ah, look at that. We're already down to 7 coal. To add what I said, meat doesn't have the same problem that was, but it can be badly cooked. It's so much more pleasant to eat without being seasoned than cooking something like a broccoli. Well, yeah, it depends on the seasoning, depends on the cooking style. I gotta get another coal or else I'm gonna be uneven again, but yeah. Yeah. No, I do agree there, Reina. Meats, they can be more pleasant even without seasoning. Broccoli, broccoli if seasoned properly. And it's not just, oh, here's some steamed broccoli. Yum yum, enjoy your diet. Like, that's a good way of not... Yeah, you get it. Raw onions are pretty tasty, but to be honest, I just eat them like an apple. Okay, not sure if I should trust what you're saying there, but I'll take your word for it, and I'll leave that in your jurisdiction. I've eaten a lot of things in my life. One thing I'll never eat is brain, because you will get prions. Yeah, I'll never eat brain either. I don't want to... Or raw pork. Like, there are some things that I'm just beyond eating. Raw pork... brains, the last thing I want are some weird worms in my... Ugh, no. Right, was making the argument because buzzards and vultures mostly eat decaying stuff, much like mushrooms, so I was thinking it was your problem with the mushrooms. Oh, yeah. No, it's... Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a different level of decaying stuff. It's the actual breakdown of the body that leads to the... keep in mind, those are more corpse mushrooms, but, I think... You know what? I'll tell you a little bit of a trauma that I had growing up as a kid. I was about 13 or 14 years old, on my way home from school, saw this big-arse mushroom on the side of the road, and it was enormous. Like, it was one of those, like, this big kind of mushrooms. And, of course, being a child, what do you do with a mushroom that large? Well, you kick it, of course. I kicked it, and the thing was just full of maggots. Like, the inside of the mushroom was, like, just wriggling, and it freaked me out so much. I don't think I've ever seen a mushroom the same again. I think that's what did it for me ultimately. Man, this is like a counseling session right here. It's pretty good. Reason no one eats carrion is, yeah, it can give you prions and diseases. Exactly, which is why I said if there was a buzzard or a carrion animal that was safe to eat, then yeah, it would probably be fine. I'm sure the mushrooms are safe to eat, but I don't like the texture. I've had horse, dog, cougar, grasshopper, gator, chicken balls, bull balls, cow tongue, and a bunch of things. That's a big list. If you want a burger from vegan, you'll get lion's mane mushrooms. Yeah, now I just need flour, water, and salt. Weirdest I've eaten. Oh my gosh, so many people have opinions on this. This is great. I literally can't keep up with you. Weirdest thing I've eaten is frog. It tasted good. Golden mushroom soup straight from the can makes an amazing gravy with mashed potatoes. Oh, okay. Frog's like swampy chicken. So is gator, apparently. I'm not vegan, but I heard there's some pretty good black bean burgers. It isn't trying to imitate meat, though, and is just using a similar medium. Yeah, if you're not trying to be a burger, then, you know, it's going to be... or you're not trying to be a meat burger, then you're going to be pretty decent. Recently been doing rice plus meals for dinner. Really easy to make veggie. Just replace pork dumplings with veggie dumplings, and it's hard to tell the difference. That's fair enough. Yeah, I've been doing... I've been pre-making my meals as well to help me lose some weight. For lunches, I make wraps, and they have some rice, beans, shredded chicken, and an assortment of other little things like shredded carrots. I'm averting away from lettuce because that gets like super mushy if I try to... yeah. I'm staying away from the lettuce and the burritos now. I'm trying to make like a good burrito that can be frozen for several days and then unthaw in the fridge and still be decent afterwards. And so, like, because cooking takes a lot of time, right? And if I can remove one of those cooking sessions with just like letting it sit out for a little bit and unthaw, then that in and of itself is a big time saver for me. And so these wraps are really helpful. For dinners, of course, I will I have a heat up meal for dinner, which is almost like a deconstructed chicken pot pie. It's ground chicken again. Unfortunately, can't afford beef right now. Beef is so darn expensive. But I'll use ground chicken, and then I have potatoes, big old suckers. These guys, big old potatoes. And I will turn them into like a hash brown. And so I'll have, you know, ground chicken, hash browns, and then like a veggie mix. I'll have like two cups of veggie mix. Now, whether it's a peas and carrots or whether it's a traditional veggie mix, I kind of alternate. Yeah, it's that's what I do for lunches and dinners, and then, you know, occasionally I'll have a bowl of popcorn or something like that. But I try to stay away from snacking because snacking is like the real problem that caused me to balloon up. Let's see. I didn't eat pork that didn't taste like leather until I was a fully grown adult. Ooh. Modern pork is safe to eat if done similar to beef. You can have medium rare pork and you'll be fine. Yeah, it depends on the cooking methods. It depends. I know there are some rarer porks. I side on the safe side for pork. Yum, lol. Many times at a sit-round restaurant, I choose to have a steamed broccoli on the side because I'm an adult, and I have to make myself eat my veggies by biting them, by biting them a bit and taking a swig of my drink. Oh no! Current goal is we're trying to hit 53 magic today, or sorry, 63 magic today. Because if we can, then we can get into the Wizards Guild, and then take a whole lot of chunks, a whole lot of tasks off of our chunks. Also, we're 1,000 XP from our smithing goal, which means likely we are going to be able to make the Mithril two-hander today as well, which is also cool. So yeah, those are our goals. Fair, extra protein with the mushroom. Buzzards are not carrion animals. Most things called hawks are actually buzzards. Okay. Little to know. Keep mushrooms away from me. Same for the pink meat. Yeah, pink meat is generally kind of iffy. Whenever I cook with a ground meat, I love using ground turkey. It has such a good flavor to it. Yeah. I would also be using ground turkey. I love ground turkey, but the ground turkey, the main store that sells ground meats near my place it's called the Real Canadian Superstore. And it has these 1.5 kilogram bags of frozen ground chicken. 1.5, keep in mind, for $10. So it's like, oh, that's a pretty good deal. Going from chicken to turkey goes from 1.5 kilograms to 800 grams. It's like such a huge difference, just because you go from chicken to turkey. And then you have the halal section, which I won't even get into. Yeah. Boo. Ah! Harzlik, you scared me. When working, I tend to eat more than I do at home because if I eat like I do at home, I'll be in a calorie deficit, which sounds like a bad idea working in the sun. I mean, as long as you stay hydrated and have your electrolytes and all that jazz, you can run a calorie deficit, and unless you're like skinny bean anorexic kind of person, it's not objectively bad to be in a bit of a deficit, right? The deficit just means that you're losing a little bit of weight. If you're in a calorie deficit and working, and it's not like a massive calorie deficit, then it can still be healthy, as long as you take some time every once in a while and gorge yourself like a fat pig so that you can gain some of those calories back. I have a Costco where I get my meat, and it's like 3 kilos of ground turkey for maybe 25. Yeah, the Canadian versus American. Oh, now, here's a question for you, Coiler. Is it Coiler? Coiler Lapointe? Lapointe? Which country is that Costco in? Because I'm from Canada, and so our prices might be a little bit different. Specifically Western Canada and BC is where I'm from. So, our prices could be different from that. I'm currently soaking a bunch of beans to get ready for my Italian minestrone stew. Oh, that sounds really good. Is that what they picked? I'm not going to get into specifics, but is that the special meal that you were planning? That's awesome. Speaking of turkey, last week one of my coworkers came across a wild turkey nest in a field. Yes and no. Okay, that's fair. I was like, a wild turkey nest flew away, abandoning its eggs? Oh no. Oh no, I'm online. You're not logging off now, are you? No, we got a little ways to go before I log off. We're trying to hit 63 magic today, so we can do a whole bunch of tasks in the Wizards Guild, which is going to be fun. You got caught up, yay? Yeah, I got caught up to the texts, finally. Pronounced like Tyler. Oh, Kyler. Southern Ontario. Yeah, Southern Ontario versus... Yeah, so your Toronto area-ish. Greater Metropolis area. Yeah. It's different. It's different. And the La Pointe is a French La Pointe. Is it more like... So you're like... Kyler Le Pointe. Le Pointe. Le Pointe. There we go. Got of course... Sorry. I had a French roommate for a while, and it was hilarious doing little... He had a very French last name as well, so... It was... yeah. Anyways. Actually made a tofu fried rice earlier this week. That sounds honestly pretty good. A tofu fried rice? I've never had tofu fried rice before, but it sounds good. Hey, Gio. Hey, I'm glad our fire staff did being useful after all. Yeah, no, the fire staff, I had to absolutely do it. Otherwise, I'd be... The staff itself, this isn't even an elemental staff. This is a battle staff. But yeah, no, this particular staff has saved me hundreds of hours already. Because if you think about it, if it wasn't for that, we would be going from the northern monastery, getting iron and coal, running it up to our furnace, and then heating it in the furnace like 2.5 chunks away, then running 3.5 chunks down into the east to deposit those into the port. Oh, it would have been awful. It would have been awful. The battle staff is night and day difference between our grind being manageable to unmanageable. It did add the magic grind, but as I said before, the magic grind it just comes with the territory of this. Plus, of course, we have a 100% superheat rate for our iron bars. Like, I mean, you use them in the furnace and there's a 50-50 shot of them turning into powder, right? Or into nothing. Whereas that's not the case with superheat, which is cool. I mean, my last name literally means the point, so I joke about it a lot too. Yeah, well, I mean, my last name also means some stuff, so, yeah. Not gonna let you know what my last name is, but my last name does make some things too. For the burritos, if you still want the greens, you could get some green mixes and make a salad to go with it. Or just add into the burrito after. Yeah. The problem is I live quite a ways because, I mean, once again, everything's solar here. I'm in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere, so taking trips into town aren't exactly convenient. So I can't just pick up fresh lettuce, right? If I got a head of lettuce, I've got to, like, use it. I can't just pick up a little sprig of this or that. And, yeah, I don't have that great of access to stores. That's a bit of a problem with living in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. It's funny when it ended up being of no consequence in the video, but it was a good investment overall. Oh yeah, no, for that specific video, it was definitely of no consequence. Now it is a lifesaver. It definitely had a consequence and it will definitely be mentioned and made in this next video that I'm making. I finally finished with the I finished with all the audio editing. It's just over 52 minutes long. Do you have a room for a small garden to grow lettuce? Lettuce does not grow where we are. It's too cold. Like, lettuce doesn't work. We got carrots, we got there are certain fruits and veggies that we can grow, and we are growing, but lettuce is not one of them. Unfortunately, for some reason, the leafy vegetables just do not grow where we are. Tomatoes are about the softest, the hardest thing we grow here. Potatoes don't even work too well. Most of what we grow are like carrots and beets and garlic. We grow quite a bit of garlic out here. And small garden, no, we got acres of land. Or at least the place I'm on that I'm allowed to use said land, but, like, again, how much time do you want me out in the garden? Every minute I'm out in the garden is another minute I am not streaming or making videos, so, like, there's a fun little balance to these things, right? You know, we already have chickens, we have dogs, we have tons of stuff. And when I mean we, I mean, like, the greater family consensus conglomerate. I'm paying rent on the pad rental that I park my RV on the family property. Garden stream? Yeah, no, garden stream is not gonna happen right now. First of all, because I don't have a camera that can go outside because we are wired into this computer, this laptop, so that's not going anywhere. Oh! Heyo! 64 smithing. That kind of came as a little bit of a surprise. Yeah, mithril two-handed swords right there. Very nice. Cabbage can be pretty hardy, and it's very RuneScape appropriate. The main issue is pests. We're right beside a bird sanctuary. The bird sanctuary happens to have a lot of animals that like eating leafy greens. So they don't, it's cold, they don't live too long, they end up shriveled and half-eaten by the time they're actually done, so, yeah, we don't grow those here, basically. Right, we moved away from subsistence farming for this, for this reason, time lol. Yeah, exactly. Time. Yeah, no. It's the reason why we're going from Monday and Thursdays to just Mondays, though, for streams. We are going to be changing our stream schedule again. Now that there are a few more people in here, we are changing our stream schedule to from Mondays and Thursdays at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to just the Mondays. Because, again, I need more time to work on videos, and right now, between work being kind of crazy, it's just... oh, it's too much. I can't not carry the laptop. Again, it's wired. It's a wired laptop, and the cord is only a few feet long. I cannot carry the laptop out there. RV tour stream first, obviously. One day we'll do that. RV stream is very likely to be before the garden stream, and that is if we haven't moved on from the RV, because this was meant to be a temporary abode. It was not made to be a permanent residence. I'm not going to be here for years and years, or at least I sure hope not. It could be the case, who knows, but I'm hoping it's not permanent. I mean, we're discussing IRL locked Ironman, like last week, aren't we? Gotta get that farming XP somewhere. Yeah, I can get that by checking our trees. There's so much more XP in trees. Have you ever gotten an XP drop from a cherry tree? Exactly. There are a lot. We got apple trees, which of course aren't too much, but cherries, and plums? Oh boy, so much XP in those trees. Relix out here doing IRL chunk, man. Yeah, well, I'm stuck to a 5-acre square, and I gotta complete everything in my chunk before I can move on. One stream, what? Forget about the garden, 1 stream a week. Yeah, we're going down to 1 stream a week, Toreg. Sorry about that. Some of the most long-standing solutions were meant to be temporary. Yeah. It really, yeah. Depends what life throws at us, right? That's fine. Getting to watch you every now and then is enough. Well, yeah. Plus, I mean, like, there's only so much interest you can get from mining and smithing and using magic. Like, this is going to be the same thing multiple times. I already missed 3/4 of the streams. No, you're here for quite a few of them, Toreg. You're actually probably one of the more consistent members, I would say. Because you just happen to be, like, catching me right at the very end of a lot of them, so... yeah. RVs have a bad habit of going from temporary to permanent. I lived in one for a couple years while working in an oil field. Yeah. It's the thing is, it's a good enough quality of life that you can manage on it, but it's a bad enough quality of life to remind you of what things exist outside of it that... yeah. That, like... you don't know how nice it would be to not have a floor that moves and wiggles whenever you do. Like, I miss that a lot. I miss having a solid foundation. I don't miss, like, I'm pretty lightning proof in this thing because, of course, it's on wheels, so if I'm ever struck by lightning, I'm doing pretty okay. But besides that, you know, been catching the last few streams. I wasn't here for the one on Monday, though. Yeah, I do remember that. It's, I'm not... most of you who are here right now are some of the more common ones. Like, there's 24 people here currently. On some of the more exciting days, we do get quite a bit higher. This is definitely a duller day, but then again, there's still some more interesting things that are coming up. It's kind of like the moth stream, right? Beginning of the moth stream, middle of the moth stream, we're like, bleh. However, the end was like, you know, super exciting. We got some rolls, right? So wait, when do you move? We get our promised 24-hour stream? When I move from an RV to an apartment? Yeah, no, you definitely get a 24-hour stream then. Because then I'm able to support myself and a house or an apartment. Yeah, that would definitely be worth that. That would definitely be worth a 24-hour stream. Or maybe I'll do a subathon stream and just keep going. And I'll make sure that the subs donated add, like, a considerable amount. Instead of like, oh, we added another 30 seconds to the stream. Ha ha ha. No. I'll have to do a little research, and having a subathon might be kind of fun. Starting it out at like 6 hours and then just like growing that. I don't know. Might be fun. Do RVs need grounding electrically? Well, they're on rubber, so if it's struck by light, it's basically created a what's it called? It's a something cage. Basically, the metal is all on the outside, and since it doesn't have anything to actually conduct into the ground, vehicles are weird. RVs and vehicles are weird like that. I'm not sure. Or is the strat the rubber tires, meaning there's too high of an impedance for the lightning to want to pop it? Yeah, exactly. We're a non-electrically conducting thing, except for the metal exterior, which of course is conductive, but because there's no, like, path down, and because I'm kind of in a bit of, like, almost like a gully on the side of a hill, there's land that it can strike, and is probably much more likely to strike than us. If we do get struck, though, it's going to fry all of our electrical stuff, which would, I think. Or maybe a Faraday cage. I think that's what they're called. But yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. $5 equals 45 seconds? No, it'd be like $5 equals 5 minutes. At least. Or $5 equals 10 minutes. Who knows? It'll be an amount that, if we get the ball rolling, it might be multiple days in a row, like, and, you know, after the first day, we might cut that time in half, or something, like we'll judge it by how it's going, you know. The reason for subathons is, honestly, to make money, which is kind of sad, but at the same time, like, if you're struggling, I don't know, what are your thoughts on subathons? Like, I feel like it's kind of a hit and miss kind of a thing. Plus, they're almost always used on Twitch, not on YouTube, so I don't really see subathons on YouTube. You know what? Let's change our music. Let's go adventure. There we go. I don't trust rubber, that's how I got my second kid? Oh no. Hey yo, bro's house is a lot faster than my apartment. Yeah, no, my house could beat your house in a race. Is it cynical to look at the subathon as a give streamer money challenge? No, that's exactly kind of what I'm on. I find it a little bit like hype trains. Yeah, no, it's meant to, I don't know. It is a very rough part of but, like, it's the same thing of, oh, you have ads on your channel? What an ass. Like, okay, but you need to make money somehow. Like, there's a fine line between, like, I don't know. I don't know what the line is yet. No, it's not cynical to look at it like that, because I even see it like that, right? A subathon is like a give a streamer more money challenge, and then you get a slight reward of having a longer stream. Yeah, a lot like hype trains. Like, oh, let's keep the hype going. Like, no. Like, that entirely is just... That's just milking people for money. And that's... I find that really dumb. Like, I find that silly. There's a reason why I have channel memberships set at these certain prices. And it's because it's, like, the bare minimum that I can do that isn't, like... I see so many other people with, like, oh, here's my $80 membership club. Like, what are you getting for $80 a month? I can make some suggestions, but they wouldn't be YouTube appropriate. For $80 a month, it better come with some special features. Jeez. Yeah, from what I know, generally the lightning is trying to reach a usually positive charge differential in the Earth itself, and metal simply provides a lower resistance path to the Earth. Yeah, exactly. So a Faraday cage is kind of how this goes, is because there's metal around, it would likely just go through the side and wouldn't zap me. Type A, Type B personality... Ooh! Sorry, yawn. Type A, Type B personality difference, also greed. Yeah. They're greedy people out there. I'll never disparage a YouTuber for taking sponsorship or ads. Yeah, but some people do, right? And where's your line? And is your line different than other people's lines, right? Would you ever disparage someone for having a subathon? Yes or no, right? Some people yes, some people no. There are some people who disparage people for taking sponsors, depending on what type of the sponsor it is, right? Like, it's a really careful world you gotta navigate. Because one wrong thing and you lose half the people that watch you, right? Like, you took Flex Seal, well, Flex Seal was supported by this certain thing, and now half of us hate you for being related to that product. Grr. Right? It's silly. That's the reality. That's the reality of doing stuff like this. You gotta be really, yeah. My line is typically scummy or scammy ads. Well, that's the thing, is like, they're scummy, scammy ads. Like, I mean, take like World of Warships or War Thunder or any of those games that are like really microtransaction heavy war games. Like, a lot, I know a few people who play those games, but at the same time, their ads just come off as so, like, clickbaity and, like, yeah. Like, where's, is it a scummy company? I don't know. Like, I gotta do so much research. Okay, Warships is okay. Yeah. Better, yeah, no. Exactly. But BetterHelp was fine a while ago. That's the thing, is until they looked into BetterHelp, they didn't know that it was bad. It seemed like the honey, the honey ads that were going around, like, oh, just use this and blah, 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 blah. You just use honey and you can save tons of money on stuff. It's like, okay, well, this is too good to be true. Obviously, Markiplier was the one who called that out, which was hilarious. But, like, if you're related to something and then it turns out that that thing is not great, then, uh-oh, right? My dad's been playing Warships, and he's doing pretty good at free-to-play. Yeah, that's the thing, is there will be one day where the free-to-play is going to just get a little too funky, and, oh, suddenly the guy with the slightly better ship is going to beat you just because he paid a couple dollars. Oh, it's just a couple dollars. Just a couple dollars. You can spend a couple dollars, right? This is so much of your time. Just a couple dollars. Yeah. It'll get them eventually. Free-to-play games are always like that. They're literally made to make people pay for their products. Look at freaking Clash of Clans. It wouldn't be around if it wasn't successful. That's a free-to-play game. But it's free to play to wait. If you want to actually play, then you gotta give me those dollars, get those bonuses, get those extra things. Never paid Raid Shadow. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's super easy to get sucked into one of them, putting down $20 or something like that, and then they've made their money off of you, right? Otherwise, you know, their real goal is to hook whales, right? Because a whale will give them thousands of dollars. That's the thing, is like, they're quite literally trying to poach the rich people, and so they'll go and they'll look for games, or they'll look for certain things that will allow, like, old school RuneScape fortunately isn't one of those scenarios where there aren't a lot of whales in old school, because it's like, memberships are fairly cheap, no one's really, but there are still some pay-to-win people here that are buying bonds directly from RuneScape legally, selling them on the Grand Exchange, and then buying equipment with that. Like, that does exist. Right? Speaking of, how's the RuneScape grind going? Going quite well. We're 16k from 63, which is our level requirement for entering the Wizards Guild. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. We're doing well. Plus, of course, we're getting tons of ores right now, which is nice. Also, Kerf is keeping us jealous with the agility cape, which were one chunk a roll away from having the potential of getting. Not that we would, because we don't need it. We would need, like, actually, let's see it. This is our chunk map currently. We're going to take a slight 30-second break here. This is our current chunk. Cool beans. Oh, right here. Let us go into Oh boy. Sandbox mode. Sandbox mode means nothing's permanent. Let's unlock Brimhaven real quick. Brimhaven's unlock. Calculate tasks. Let's see what agility level we would actually need. Isn't RS3 a bit worse than that? Oh, it used to be. RS3 was horrible. RS3 got rid of MTX aside from bonds. Yeah, they had to, because it was, I mean, that's what drove me away from the game in the first place. I wouldn't be an old school RuneScape content creator if it weren't for how bad RS3 got. Put it that way. If that doesn't say anything, then I mean, there you go. Yeah, and some bonus XP. Yeah, no, the bonus XP is still like, no. Get out of here. RS3 was extremely egregious, but it's a bit better now, apparently. Exactly. It's getting better. At its height, RS3 was downright evil. Yeah, no, you'd have to pay like $120 to get the new outfit that would give you like a 12% XP boost in a certain skill. Oh, it was brutal. It was brutal. Like getting the full golem outfit was like, oh, you had to roll randomly multiple chests for multiple pieces. Once you completed one of the outfit pieces, you needed 2 more, and then you had to combine that. That's 15 total drops that you needed to create this golem outfit, all from microtransactions. I spent so much money on that game, it's unreal. Like, that's the thing, is RS3 was my life back then. There's a reason why I got the trimmed completion escape. I was doing all the content in the game. Like, I was absolutely hooked on RS3. I wasn't quite a whale. I think my term was dolphin. It's not quite a whale. I was spending, it goes from like thousands to, I was probably spending about $100 a month on RS3. Like, it was not a healthy relationship. And yeah, no, I probably spent like, I mean, in my lifetime, my decades of playing the games, probably $20,000 on RuneScape. Like, it was not a small amount of change. Stretched over a little bit, yeah, no. Now, it's different than the $250,000 a whale would give, but like, oh, it was brutal. It was brutal. The amount of money that went into that thing for ultimately, oh, cool, I got a keychain with a thing that says, oh yeah, I'm a trimmed completionist or something. That's it. The MTX plus Dailyscape was really a nasty combo. Yeah, there was way too much Dailyscape. There's still Dailyscape in old school. There's Dailyscape in the Miscellanea, but that can be done on a weekly basis. It's really weeklyscape in old school, because you do have Juna and the Tears of Guthix, and you do have Miscellanea, which does need to be checked about once a week for optimal stuff. So yeah, there's like 2 weeklyscape activities in old school. Everything else is not time gated in that way. There's also Dailyscape farm runs, but like, I mean, the farming's kind of built into the core of the game. Ooh, yeah. Honestly, I don't know if any game is going to outdo Diablo Immortal in my mind. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was parasitic. RS3 was pretty darn bad, though, honestly. RS3 was rough. In RS3, I'd literally spend 5 hours a day on Dailyscape stuff. Yeah, no, there were so many dailies to do, it was insane. I remember, I mean, I got to the point where I was doing basically 3 hours to keep up with the Dailyscape, and then 5 if it was a weeklyscape day. And then, of course, there's all the post Dailyscape. There's the monthly-scape things as well, that were the once a month challenges and tasks. There was like the troll invasions that went on. There was the statues, the freaking construction statues that gave you construction and prayer experience, and it was like drops of 30,000 XP per thing. Like, oh my gosh, like there were some definitely overpowered weekly and monthly things. And then of course you'd have to spin the wheel every single day, because those can give you daily, weekly, or monthly tokens, which allow you to just reset your token timer so you could do it again that month. Like the giant clam, oh my gosh, it's like, oh, would you like a free elite clue scroll reward without doing any of the clues? Kinda, yeah. Plus like 100,000 farming XP? Sure, why not? Oh, it was Freaking the giant clam was a problem. That was not a good ad. The bad part is it was really bad. The daily scape stuff was too, yeah, it was too good to skip. There were too many things that gave too good of an XP rate that you would have to do that, or else you were playing inefficiently, right? There's no chunk man in daily scape. Yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers. Yeah. That's not really a big deal. It was a pretty big deal. It was a pretty big deal, Rogue. A few of the daily things I do, Tears of Guthix and the Kingdom. Oh, that's the thing, is those are not exclusive to RS3. Those are old school stuff, and those are the two old school things that are still weekly scapes, so to speak. Fortunately, it takes like 6 or 7 minutes to do that, maybe. Sounds pretty clammy. Oh, Har's like, boo, boo with the pun. Oh, yeah, let's go back to the agility. Yeah, we got 68 plus 1, Secrets of the North agility skill requirement. That is if we unlock that immediately. There are some definite agility skips, but it looks like we'd have to hit 68 plus 1 if we got that as a chunk task. You're right. Oh, and the chunk picker's actually glitching out, so let me just refresh that sucker. Oh boy. The icons had turned into squares. There we go. Now these icons are not squares. Yeah, I also turned on anti-unlock protection as well. Like there's the pick chunk button, which now has a warning, which you can't see because it's behind my head. The pick chunk button has a warning, which is great. And then, of course, if I click on the map anywhere, it doesn't automatically unlock a chunk. I need to shift click now, which is a good thing. I'll take that. It's always funny when people say they have played RS3, say the original tutorial island sank underwater. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what happened in RS3, is it sank underwater. Whereas in regular old school, it's a very, very physical location. I mean, you sail around it all the time. As a chunk, tears are a damn blessing. Yeah, if you have Tears of Guthix and a OneChunk, yeah, I'm sure they are a hell of a blessing. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine being like, oh, you know, I can't train this. Here's, you know, several thousand experience in a skill that's a nightmare for you to train. Well, thank you. And then all you have to do is get up all the other skills that that are less of a nightmare to train, right? Tutorial Island is back for newbies, but it also it sinks underwater for a quest. Yeah, but it stays underwater. And then you can visit it every month to do your monthly underwater clam harvesting. You put seaweed and weird kelp stuff into a clam, and then it gives you a clue scroll reward. And the higher your total quest points, the higher tier of clue scroll it gives you. So I was getting like, yeah, the best rewards. Never got anything like real fancy, despite decades of playing the game. I mean decades. Yeah, 1,500 experience in Slayer right now. It's 3 lumps. Yeah, that's a 1,500 Slayer experience for a OneChunk Ironman is a bonkers. That's really good. Is there a minimum XP per hour for something not to be a meme grind? Yeah, usually it's 5,000 and under generally, or something like that. Put it this, yeah, I think it's about 5,000 and under, because we got our construction level up to 35 off of a meme grind, and that one took us several hours to do, which was of course the fishing trawler, getting construction up. Bro on Wheel of Squill, I want a Bondos Godsword. Well, I mean, if you put in enough money, eventually you do, the lucky items like that. No, yeah, no, I had a full set of the God Wars gear off of that. But that's the thing, is luck based on like that versus luck in game. The only thing I ever got that I really ground out for was the greater ricochet ability, the Gricko, as it was called in RS3. I farmed Raksha for weeks trying to get that drop, and I finally did. And I got really good at the game thanks to that boss. Brawn, yep. I imagine the meme grind also depends on what level you're trying to get. Yeah, if it's like... I mean, we were, like, it was a bit of a meme grind to get crafting up as well. From the fishing trawler. Because that was like 500 experience an hour. Which is like, obviously, way freaking worse. Like, it was terrible. We got like 40 XP every 6 minutes. Like, it was brutal. But the thing is I only needed to hit like 21 crafting or something, right? So we just had to kind of weigh our pros and cons, because we needed to do jewelry. We had to cut a sapphire, 20. Because as soon as we had sapphires, oh, thank you for the good stuff. I'm gonna immediately eat and drink that, right? Yum yum. Yeah, the meme grind really depends on the level you're trying to get. Like, if we had to get to level 80 construction off a fishing trawler, that's an absolute meme grind. It was still a bit of a meme grind for the level 35. Like, you're just doing it for the lulz at that point. But, yeah, no. Musings in my mind. The Colosseum proper would be a death chunk right now, wouldn't it? It would definitely be a death chunk. We have no way of casting magic. And with our only, like, super renewable source of stuff being bronze arrows, otherwise we gotta make it ourselves. And our ranged gear, honestly, our ranged gear is okay. But our magic is, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit better once we have our full mystic in 11k XP. But, yeah, runes are a problem. Because you need magic to be able to kill some of the dudes efficiently. Or effectively at all. Plus, we need... It really comes down to prayer, though. And realistically, it's going to be backlogged until we get a prayer method. Whether that be prayer potions, or whether that be moonlight moths. Once we get those, it's going to be, like, front and center, and we gotta do that. With whatever gear we do get. Because we need prayer restore. I'm not one of those people that can go through just, like, prayer flicking perfectly. Hold on. Doing this for hours? Yeah, like, I don't even need... Like, do you have to go from, like, here to... Like, I don't even know if you can prayer flick one tick things like that and not lose prayer points. It's just not something that's within my... Yeah. Prayer's a whole nother story. And it's ultimately going to come down to... I mean, don't get me wrong. We're going to give it a good college try if we do roll it. We're going to get as... People that can prayer flick perfectly like that scare me. Yeah, if your brain operates on 0.6 second timers like that, level 80 construction off the trawler would just be a meme grind that basically puts the entire point of the account to the side. Exactly. Exactly, right? 80 construction is a meme grind. Especially if it was on the trawler. 35 was manageable. 80? No. That's why Settled in those Deadmans were such a freaking legend. Yeah. Yeah, no, Settled in these Deadman. Like the Deadman mode? Yeah, no. I realized very early that my OSRS adventure that I could actually prayer flick. Yeah, prayer flicking it's an acquired talent. It's one of those things that you learn if you have to. And, I mean, you have to in some scenarios. But some other scenarios, it's like, there's too much going on. You cannot prayer flick. It's too much. Like, my brain overloads when there's 3 things going on all at once. If there's a 4th thing, it's just, oh, really? Give me a gem. Another sapphire jump scare. Ah. It's Harzlik all over again, saying hello. No. When I say perfect, I mean I could do it 90% of the time after about a day I try. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, I mean, like, you do a full Huey Quaddle run, for example. And I was getting to the point which I could do a full Huey run solo, only using about 10 prayer points. But the thing is like, there were times where you had to move, and you had to click your prayers all within the same tick. So unless you're like, click, 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 like a mad freaking man, then you're not doing that. And that's the problem, is I'm more of a one act, like, I'm not a one action per tick, but there, yeah, watching you mine rather than me mining. Well, go join me in mining. Double mine. You can mine while watching me mine. That works. And we are 9k away from our goal. We still have 1200 nature runes too, which is good. I have returned home from the train journey. Well, welcome from your train journey. We are getting really close, honestly. For me, it came time to learning how to do funny things in RuneScape. I learned 3-tick mining not too long ago. Oh, yeah. 3-tick mining, super fun. I definitely don't know what you're talking about. Wink. Yeah, no, 3-tick mining is, it's an interesting one. Stuck myself at Guardians of the Rift. Yeah, oh man, I would kill for Guardians right now. I would kill 100,000 chickens for access to Guardians of the Rift. Oh, I'd love to do Guardians of the Rift. That'd give me all the runes I need forever. Ah! Except for blood runes, obviously. You can't get blood runes from there unless you've done the quest to unlock Mauritania or something. I think. There's certain places you can't go unless... I think they're quest locked in there. Oh, Venom, my inventory wasn't full of Sepulchre garbage. I'd come and help. Oh no, you're on Sepulchre? Oh, that's a shame. I actually really like Sepulchre. I enjoy that minigame as well. It's kind of interesting agility. Like getting the loot from there. It's like a really good method of getting prayer potions on Ironman as well. If you don't have like really good way of getting Renars, you can get like full prayer potions there. Yep, 93.5 agility. Oof, yep, that is getting up there. And the question is, can you do that 5th floor? Because I know that final floor is a little on the tricky side for most people. So here's hoping you get that. Man, even our mining level is doing pretty decent here now. Our mining level is what? 12k to 68? Oof. Yikes. Wait, hold up. You can get prayer pots in that place? How? It's a reward from the Hollowed Sepulchre. From all of the chests. All scattered around. Yeah, let's look up. Hold on. Looting coffins. Coffins. Here we go. Let's take a read. So not only do you get 1 to 6 hollowed marks, which is already pretty decent. You can get the mysterious pages, the strange old lockpick that allows you to skip the basement of Barrows, obviously pretty good. Easy 2 elite clue scrolls, also pretty darn good and at pretty decent rates. Easies are from the coffins at the 1st floor. These ones are 2nd floor and 3rd floor. This one is 4th floor, and Elite is on the 5th floor. After unlocking the Elite, Hard, Medium, and Easy combat achievements. Okay, so that's kind of a big asterisk there. Low tier loot table, boom. 1 in 10 chance of getting a prayer potion 2. Medium loot table, boom. 1 in 10 chance of a prayer potion 4. High tier loot table, you get a freaking 1 in 10 for a 1 to 2 Sandfew Serum 4. And if any of you don't know how good a Sandfew Serum is, they're great. The clue scroll drop rates increase after the achievements, they still drop from what it said. Okay, yeah. I was just kind of skimming over it. There's a lot of text in there. Increases to 1 in 47. So it goes from 1 in 50 to 1 in 47. Yeah, okay. Then 1 in... Okay, so you still get them. That's interesting. But yeah. You can get runes, like, not a small amount of rune. Look, air, fire, chaos runes, 1 in 10. Mithril bolts, 1 in 10. 500 to 750! That's not a small amount! Not to mention the 50 or 25 to 50 chaos runes. And coins. And adamant gear and nature runes and deaths and cosmics and monkfish and a lot of monkfish. And yeah, right here, boom. Renar seeds, 1 in 10 chance of getting 1 to 2 Renar seeds. That's a lot. That is a lot of prayer potions that you're making there. So yes, objectively, the Hallowed Sepulchre is one of the best places that you can go for actually getting prayers on an Ironman. It's really good. You just have to be good at it. If you're good at it and can make it to the lower floors, because it's the high loot table is... The high tier loot table, I believe, is specifically... here's the rates for the loot table. So there's a 5% chance of rolling the high tier loot table on floor 1, 10, 20, 40, and 80%. And then the mid tier, boom, like that. Low tier, boom. On floor 4, you have a 0% chance of hitting that low tier. So if you have floor 4 unlocked, basically you go to floor 4 and then you unlock those things. Of course, you also want to loot the final chest because that does give you the chance of getting that, what's it called? The Ring of Endurance, which is obviously a really good ring as well. Okay, back to the game. How far are you from rolling the Sepulchre in your chunks? About a decade away. We are nowhere near. Let's just see here. Let's just see. Here's our chunks. We are west and central. We need to hit this chunk all the way over here. Right there. This chunk here in order to unlock the Hallowed Sepulchre. And of course we need all of Miterditch. All of the Miterditch chunks and part of Darkmer to even gain access to that. So we'll likely have Theater of Blood, so we'll have to do Theater of Blood before we get the Hallowed Sepulchre. So it's going to be a while. It's going to be a long while before we get the Sepulchre. Plus everything at... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Total average completion time, 7.5 minutes, looting 3 to 5. Yeah, Reyna's got it. Yeah, looting 3 to 5, looting 3 floors is really good. Like, if you can get to the end and also loot 3 floors, that means you're doing it right. Like, they give you some wiggle room so that you can actually do that, but a lot of people, like, struggle to hit that end chest. Even with all the time allowance, like, they'll have to use extra marks in order to pause the timer and stuff like that. You also need to complete a quest. Yeah, no, there's a lot. You need to unlock all of Mauritania to get into the Sepulchre. Yeah, we'll likely unlock that new quest at right around the same time. Like, the new quest. Would something like Vampirium apply in mirror mode? That's a great question, and likely, yes. I would say so. Then again, it could... Yeah, no, Xenaris applies in mirror mode. The only thing that wouldn't apply in mirror mode that I can think of are, like, things like Chambers of Xeric, Theater of Blood, things that have, like, instanced, like the Gauntlet. Anywhere that isn't visible on a map, like if I click here... Or, sorry, here, hold on. If I click here... on the Theater of Blood, let's take a look. So, here's our main map, and I can clicky on these things and see what's inside them. So I go here, I click this, Theater of Blood, Dungeon. Ah, I'm clicking on it, nothing happens. I click here, nothing happens. Okay, what if I click here? Nothing happens. Okay, so maybe those aren't... Oh, what's this? Okay, no, that's clickable right there. See, there are some things that are clickable. Those are chunks. those are mirror mode. So it depends on whether there's a little map link or not, really, is what I'm kind of getting at, because otherwise they're like an instance that's not particularly specifically there. I'm not sure, though, because, like, the observatory dungeon definitely would. Gotcha. Yeah, no, you definitely got me there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll have to, kind of like how the Ardougne Monastery chunk introduced 2 different locations, we'll have to play it by ear, because I've never dealt with that before. We'll roll it and we'll deal with it. It just depends on whether it's an instance that has a place on a map or whether it doesn't. If it doesn't, then I don't know how to deal with it yet. I know we're super far away from doing anything like that. I was just wondering because it was so recent. Yeah, no, definitely. Well, it's so recent that it wouldn't be on the chunk picker yet. Like, updates like that take a little bit to actually get into the system. I'm sure, instead of updating the chunk picker, that Source Chunk himself is working on the actual achievements on his chunker, trying to complete everything in there. Or trying to discover what all of the things are. I love Guardians of the Rift. I know how to do it. Yeah, no, I love Guardians of the Rift too. There's so many things in this game that I love to do, and that's one of the reasons. That's one of the driving factors of a chunk account. Is you're deliberately restricting yourself to a point in which any new thing becomes a new, like, exciting thing. Like, when you roll a new chunk, it's not just like, oh, I got some more area to access. It's like, okay, now what can I do in here? Like, the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon, not anyone's favorite activity. Probably gonna be ChunkMist's favorite activity for quite some time. As soon as we get Druidic Ritual done, we're gonna be in a massive farming or a massive herblore grind, but our grind is gonna look way different from Chunky Nils. If any of you've seen Chunky Nils' recent video, he got like what, 80? Was it 88 or 80? Oh, nice jump scare Ruby. He got what, 89 herblore with a +1 boost. Got to super combat potions. Had to do just like 100,000, 150,000 Chaos Druids for all of that. Just an insane number of Druids banking every single herb. Well, we don't have to. Or we will, but it's going to be way different, because guess what? At level... bonk. We have the Alchemical Society, which is going to change herblore drastically for us. It's going to be way different. 90 herblore over the course of like 8 months, exactly. Like, that was a real big death chunk for him. It's not going to be a real big... Like, it's going to be a big grind for us, definitely. But, like, we can use our herbs so much more efficiently. We don't have to grind out for... Like, we have to hit level 50 traditionally. And then anything that we don't have secondaries for can be shoved into the brewery blender. Or the alchemical blender. Like, anything that has a secondary ingredient from that point on that takes a little bit of effort, that isn't just, like, Irrit leaves, that we can just turn into potions and be like, boom, done, super XP... Yay. Put into the blender. Mixology. We're gonna have so much... mixology is good. Oh, it's a game changer. I'm so happy that we started in Alderaan, and I knew that we would definitely get that by the time we hit Druidic. Could you imagine if we, like, skirted around and skipped mixology and got every other chunk? Like, if we're like, oh, you know, we're rolling here and here and here and here, and then straight to the mainland, and then here and here and here and here and here, and we're over in Varrock again, or no, oh, sorry, we took the charter ship to Port Sarim, and then it was like here and here and here, like you just work your way up, or yeah, Port Sarim, here and here and here, up the shore, boop boop boop, oh, there you go, Druidic Ritual, and you never rolled the, oh my gosh, that would be rough. But we didn't have that. I saved so much inventory blending all my herblores. Yeah, exactly. It's great for Ultimate Ironman too, because it's like, hey, look, it all fits in these slots, and yeah, all these super convenient slots that we don't have to deal with, and they can all be stored in the machines to a certain point, so you can just, you know, take certain trips and chug her out. Ta-da! Super simple. I'm sure it was a huge benefit for Ultimate Ironman, now that I think about it. Mixology is an absolute game changer for them. I'm sure Reina will be able to tell us more about it. I have an entire stream of Will It Blend. Yeah, I mean, definitely could have a... Likely, that will definitely be a stream. I'll even probably call it Will It Blend. How far are we off from seeing that new video series you mentioned during streams? We're still a little ways off. I want to get episode 10 out before I get the new video out of the new series. I'm working on both in tandem at the same time, so yeah. Wish I could just chill and vibe in Zaya, but I have to get this dumb pointy hat and do it the smart way. Yep, gotta do Guardians of the Rift for the full set, and then you can chill in Zaya. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo. Who wants to be a weirdo over there, right? Think you're gonna be learning how to do the fancy show bartending stuff. All the flips and tricks, it'd be fun to watch that. If agility herblore confirmed. Like IRL fancy show bartending stuff? No. If it's no, we're not going to be doing that. I am not bartender energy. I'm more like under the bar energy. Herblore and agility minigame would go so hard. Yeah, let's add prayer to it as well. Let's just get all of the hard ones out of the way. Prayer, herblore, agility. Let's add Slayer to the list too. Just all 4 of those all at once. Like you catch a creature that gives you herblore XP. You like an herbiroar creature gives you. Yeah. Oh my. I was making a joke about us spending so much time in a brewery. Our characters learning to do that stuff to train herblore and agility. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, we're not in that building. That's where the beer taps are. Oh, goodness gracious. I walked all the way over here and didn't superheat my last iron? Oh, shame. Shame on me. By the way, we are 4K, 4,000 experience away from actually doing, like, several chunk unlocks. Which is really cool. Or completing a lot of our chunk tasks. Which is cool. Oh, man, I did not think we were actually going to get to this today. I mean, we're 2 hours in. Oh my gosh, we're going to get so much done today. This is going to be great. I'm going to be able to actually see my full list of chunk tasks. Because right now, it's just like most of it is just get the darn Mystic set. I can't wait for the domino of chunk unlocks. Yeah. There will be a time in which that will happen, because it will be like, oh, well, we have a high enough this and that level, unless something has an adamant ore somewhere, in which we're gonna have to, yuck, or we roll that stinking wilderness chunk and are stuck with the 98 smithing grind, then, yeah. Yeah, the domino effect is gonna be kind of fun. 3,400 XP. Yeah, I think we have like 2 or 3 trips left, and then we get to unlock the Wizards Guild and see what's in there and kill a bunch of things and get our full Mystic and stay up late swapping manly stars in the morning. I'm making waffles. We stop in a chunk, slaughter all its residents 100 times, then move on. Yeah, we're literally like the Walking Death. Wonder what kinds of drops will be unlocked in the Wizards Guild. A lot. There's a lot, Kyler. There's a lot of drops in the Wizards Guild. I mean, besides the wizards themselves dropping stabs, blue wizard robes, and water talismans. All 3 I do not have. There's also zombies, which do drop Eyes of Newt, which is a new drop for us as well, which is going to be handy for herblore, because we don't have an Eye of Newt source yet. Shockingly. Ugh. It's so easy to do with a shop, we just don't have it. 2,465 experience to go. We have 1 and like a little bit left of runs. And then we got it. Oh boy, this is big. This is a big moment for us. We're so close. Next stream. No. I gotcha. Is the Eye of Newt 1 in 16? No, the Eye of Newt is 1 in 128. So we're actually going to have to kill a few of them. So it wouldn't be a drop source for us, but I mean it's a chunk task because we're an Everydrop OneChunk Ironman. I guess I've faked y'all out a little too much that no one got that little joke. Darn. We're so close. Oh. And then we can do a bunch of smithing. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, I got it. I just chose to ignore you. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, well, maybe I'll do it for real then, huh? How does that sound, Ice? How about we blue ball everyone 2k XP away because you chose to ignore me? No, I'm kidding. Sorry, sorry, I just went baby talk there for a sec. Ooh. Hydrate. Ugh. Just end the stream right before the level would be based. No, I can't do that. Then will I end it right after the level? I don't know. Or I'll end it right as we're right about to drink the Wizard's Mind Bomb and enter. It's like, here we go. Next time. Just cliffhanger. Oh. No. I couldn't do that. I'm not that kind of person. You know the ow no anyway thing? That's me in every... Oh no. Anyways, yeah. I getcha. Save the last superheat for the next stream, obviously. Yeah, next superheat for next stream. Clearly. We are 1.2k. 1.2k away. That's next inventory. We're almost ready. We're almost there. We're almost done. Ooh, exciting! It's like a mini chunk roll in and of itself because we must murder more unicorns. What in the world's happening in chat? Is because I mean we're unlocking a good chunk of area. Honestly, it's like a mini chunk roll right now. Except it's not a roll. It's more of just an unlock. But you get the point. You're not silly, or you are silly, but I mean, you're not. You know. Duh. This is a low. This isn't an extra low IQ room. This is a low to medium IQ room. We're mostly RuneScape players, or at least enjoyers. We're all a little silly. Yeah, we're all a little silly. But how silly? Find out next time on. No. I'm room temp. Well, that's not good. That means you're basically dead. Ah, I get it. Because you're... Haha, I'm dead. I'm room temperature. Woo! Gotta get the coffees out of me before we, 700 XP to go before we unlock our new area. Find out next time on Actually Question, what are you going to do with voiceover recordings? As in what software? Or what am I using? I'm using I use Audacity. And that's where I record and then normalize my footage. And then I bring it into DaVinci Resolve Studio to do the chopping up. I put it in there to chop it all up. It helps. Speeds up the process a bit. I got the speed editor, so I just like literally scroll and chop and delete. So I can get through all of the audio footage real easy. Oh, 207 XP. We are down to low single digits. 154. Suck if our last Thursday stream for a while was a shorter one. Yeah, it would definitely suck. Who knows if that's the case, though. I'm used as a pillow in my cat and it keeps stabbing my knees. Okay. One more to go. I got the chopping part. I just don't know what to do to start recording myself talking. Yeah, that's Audacity. Audacity is what I use, and that's what I would suggest. And... 63 magic. We got it. Members can now charge a fire orb. OMG, did it. Yeah, okay. Immediate fishing trawler teleport. We're walking down there. If you want to join me on my walk into the Wizards Guild, I am on World 543, and we'll be walking from the fishing trawler down to Yanil and into Trawlerland. Right as you get a level, I get an ad. Oh, jeez, of course. Of course YouTube decides to do that. Ugh. Well, hope it's not there when we open the doors. Okay, so, Mind Bomb. We need some Mind Bombs. We also gotta kill some stuff, so we're gonna get into some... What kind of gear should we get? What kind of gear should we use? Let's use our melee setup. Rune Battle Axe. With our Rune Full Helm. Amulet. Use our Amulet of Power now. That's gonna be a fun one. And all of the goodies. I think that's it. Bonk, 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 bonk. And a cape. Of course I missed the cape. Clue Hunter Cloak. Oh yeah. It was a skippable ad, thankfully. Only blocked my screen for like 5 seconds, so that's good. There's our... Oh, look at our new gear. Oh man, the Clue Hunter does so much for the outfit. Okay, let's deposit all of our stuff. Keep our Mind Bombs and our coins. Actually, we only need... hold on. I'm gonna bring 2 just in case they, like, kick us out or something. That would be weird. But, yeah. We have 2 Mind Bombs. We're heading down there. Woo-woo! Although it showed up on my phone and TV at the same time because I watch OK the TV and the chat on my mobile. Oh, okay, fair. Hey, Imp. Die, Imp. Really? I thought I was just going to one-tap him and it was going to be a funny little bit, but now you actually took up some of our time. And you give me ashes? Poof. To the wind. To the wind with you. Okay, I'm also going to turn off the mining. There we go. That way it's a little prettier for the post video. Alright. Here we are in our newish area. Weren't able to get through the Magic Guild door, but now... We're not even... Oh, man, the anticipation. Here we go. Let's just go in. We're in... Professor Imbleguibben. Gnomes are interested in magic. Gnomes are interested in everything, of course. We have a saying, curiosity killed the cat, but cats aren't clever enough to understand what they find. Gnomes are. Hey, some of my best friends are cats. I think that says more about you than cats. Zarastiararve, what are you doing bothering me? Thought you were here to help. Well, I am, I suppose, anyways. Very busy. Hurry up, what do you want? Yeah, whatever. So there's a wizard here. Looks like it has 14 health. Looks like it uses fire magic. And that's going to be very accurate on us because we're in full armor. Oh, there's some earth runes. Okay, so we can kill wizards. Looks like there's 2 of them here. Up the stairs we got another wizard. Another 2 wizards we can kill here. We got Wizard Sinona. Mystic Boots. Oh wait, why did... Dumbarse, I have Mystic Boots already. What the heck? Why did I buy Mystic Boots? Mystic Gloves. Mystic Robe Bottoms. Mystic Robe Top. Mystic Hat. Boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Wizards drop nature runes? They might. Then, yeah. I don't know if I can trust you with any of my supplies. You must have completed Hand in the Sand to use the guild shop. Jerk. Okay. And then upstairs, we got three more wizards. Okay, so it looks like this is our killing location for wizards is upstairs, because there's 3 of them here. We also have the Wizard's Tower portal, the Dark Wizard's Tower portal, and the Sorcerer's Tower portal. Those portals are going to come in handy once we get a way of returning to our chunk, because then those will be active chunk roll locations, which is going to be kind of cool. Lastly, on our to-do list, boom! Hello, wizard. Do you like my magic zombies? Feel free to kill them. There's plenty more where they came from. Cool. Will do. We gotta kill some zombies. These are the first zombies that we have. Oh. Magic target practice only and should only be attacked from the other side of the fence. Oh, well that... Uh-oh. I hope I can use range to kill them. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's slightly problematic. Oh, no. That changes something, alright. Yeah, it does. It means I equip this gear. It gives us magic defense bonus. And I'm killing some wizards. See, now, actually, this shield is actually minus magic, so yeah, keep the shield off. There we go. Ah! There's the water talisman. That was quick. Dang. So what other drops do we need from this guy? Oh, he drops 2 coins at a time. That's interesting. We gotta get the blue wizard robe and the staff. Those are the other 2 drops we need from the wizards. Oh, yeah, we can one-tap these guys. They do drop runes too, so might as well pick up the runes while we're here, obviously. Let's take a little bit of a closer look at the drop table, actually. Wizard, OSRS. Boo, 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 boo. There's the staff. Oh, boy, they drop every rune. Oh, shoot. Chaos and Natures are 1 in 16. Good thing we have those as sources. Oh, shoot. Moving those over here. Chat, come back, chat. There we go. There we go. Let's boop, 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 boop. Whoa, what did I do? Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Let's just zoom this in a little bit. Oh no, is chat not working? Is the chat box not working today? You took off the mystic gloves. Yes, I did. Yeah, but the blue dragonhide vambraces have a higher magic defense, so yes. Maybe, yeah, no, chat is not working today. That's weird. Our chat box is, yeah, test, no, our chat box is not submitting. What in the world? Doesn't look like chat box is working. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. I'm gonna just pull that guy to the side then for a bit. That's unfortunate. I thought I had it working. Oh well. So yeah, we get all the runes here, looks like. Key medium. Yeah, we can get like basically everything except I think soul and wrath runes are missing. I think everything else is in here though. Which might be nice, considering how quick they are to kill. But also consider... Oh, speaking of earth runes. Oh, speaking of the... There's the wizard robe. It's not a best in slot, obviously, because now we have the mystic, but we definitely have that. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the chat box isn't working. I'll try to fix it by next stream. I don't know what's going on. YouTube weird. YouTube weird like that sometime. Oh, man. It's gonna suck if I need to just use magic on the zombies in the basement. He's got the mystics. Yes, I do. I do have the mystics. It looks pretty snazzy. I really hope that we can... well, first of all, I need some more air runes, obviously, so that I can cast Telegrab to get the Eye of Newt when I do end up actually getting those from the zombies. But I really hope we can range them and don't have to use magic. I don't think there's a way that it can stop me from using... oh! Haha! They do drop nature runes! Huzzah! Clearly, you're attacking all the wizards to brag that you have Mystic and them not having it. Exactly. I am a Mystic man. Water Talisman. Just need the staff. The staff is the one drop we need now. We also need to kill a bunch more of these. Oh. Haha! Ask, and ye shall receive that. Is the staff drop. Using the magic of Axe. Yeah. Axe is clearly the best magic. Another staff. How convenient. I don't think we need to pick up the stabs. I think I'll settle for the runes. And maybe the talismans. Yeah, we only need one. Ah! Ooh, 12 air runes. That's good. That's 12 telekinetic grabs that we can use. Yeah, it's a 1 in 64 for air runes. So they're definitely not efficient to get air runes from. But based on how fast we can kill these, it might not be the worst. Honestly, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. See what our sources of air runes are. Okay, so we got Chaos Druids, 36 at a time, at a 1 in 42. We can kill Chaos Druids quite quickly, so honestly that's not too bad. Guards, 6 at a time, 1 in 64. Shamans, 10 to 20 at 1 in 23. Those do take a while to kill, though. Thieves, 8 at a time, 1 in 32. Wizards, 1 in 64 at 12. Wait, there's 2 wizards with 2 different drop tables? Well, now I'm just curious. Okay, what's the difference between the two? There's 2 different types of wizards? Why are there 2 types of wizards that have 2 different drop rates for air runes? Oh, no, there's 2 different... You can get 5 at 1 in 42 or 12 at 1 in 64. Okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay, so there's actually 2 different air rune drops on the same table. Okay, that makes them a little bit better for air runes, honestly. Does it make them better than... Oh, more nature runes. We're gonna get a few of those here, I think, which will be nice. Considering how easy we can kill them. I think there's something inherently funny about running up to a guy casting mystic spells and bashing his face in with an axe. Yeah, definitely something. Clearly you're attacking all the wizards to brag about Mystic, yeah. By the way, I recently found a high score notification plugin that, in similar style to a chunk task plugin, notifies when you surpass others in the high scores. Ooh. That's not going to be toxic at all. Yeah, who knows. So we're leaving the staffs and the robes on the ground. And we're picking up all the runes and the talismans. It tracks all skills and bosses. That's neat. I'd imagine at the beginning you're like high score passing like hundreds of people at, oh, more nature runes. That's gonna happen every single time I have that on. Ah, nature runes. Because they're so valuable to us. Every single nature rune that we get here is another nature rune that we don't have to get from sitting by a chest. So that saved us 1.5 minutes so far. Just being up here killing these things that I already had to do. So that's cool. Depending on how far up you are, you can decide how often it tells you. Yeah, fair enough. Body runes. Don't have a lot of those. That's nice to have. Not that we need them anymore. Oh. Ooh, mine talisman D's nuts. Heyo. More body runes. By default, anything over rank 100,000 will only notify you in increments of 1,000 ranks. Oh yeah, that makes a little more sense. Otherwise, you're just gonna be like, you just passed 400 people. Because, like, the high score kill count, I think, is 5. That's when you start. Chaos runes are probably the least important drop that we can get from runes, out of runes, just because we have so many of them. Water talisman again. Oh, and the beautiful one-shot. Fortunately, there's 3 of them up here, so Chaos Druid's looking better for air runes because you get 36 at the same drop rate as from 5 for the wizards. Yeah, well, the thing is, Chaos Druids is 1 in 42.67, which is the same as the wizard dropping 5. And the wizard also drops at 12 at 1 in 64. Yeah, no, it's objectively just better to kill the Chaos Druids, which of course we're going to have to kill a lot of anyways. Thanks to Herblore being unexistence. Eventually we're going to have to go down there and kill a lot of them. So if we need air runes, honestly, Chaos Druids are our best. Yeah, 10 to 20 at 1 in 23 is not that great. Getting a lot of water talismans here too, yeah. Fire runes. Looks like Chaos Druids are our best in slot method. Oh, speaking of, there's the 5er. That is now 17 air runes that we can use. Hopefully we... Now, here's the thing, is this is going to be a much larger grind. We're going to have to go to the Chaos... oh, actually, I do have a wizard's hat, but I haven't picked up a wizard hat this time. This is going to be a bit of a fun thing, because we know we can cast spells at the zombies in the basement. But can we... Why are you worried about air runes? Because air runes are used for magic spells. Like every single offensive magic spell in the game. Buy an air staff. You're in the guild now. Yeah, okay, let's go buy an air staff. Let's go buy an air staff. Let's go down. Let's go to the store. Let's go to the store. This wizard trade. Oh, I don't know if I can trust you with any of my supplies. You need to have completed Hand on the Sand to use the guild's shop. Yeah, if I had an air staff, I'd be using it. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, no, it's supremely dumb. I hate that they locked the store behind Hand in the Sand. It's hilarious. Yeah, no, it's super dumb. They don't trust you enough to use the store. Yeah, so that's why we're worrying about air runes, is because we don't have a real good method of obtaining air runes. And then since they're used for all spells, basically... Wasn't it to prevent bots? There are so many stores around. I don't know. There are enough stores around. There should be... I don't know. I don't know if it was made to prevent bots. It could have been. A lot of things were made to prevent bots. We're basically, like... We have such a bot-esque history of doing things. You know, things are flagging us as potentially that. And if it wasn't for hours and hours of footage proving otherwise, which would be really easy to showcase and, you know, to Jagex, like, hey, here's my footage. I don't bot. Unblock me, you weirdo. Imagine how many chunkers would be like FML if they changed that now, though, lol. Yeah, exactly. If they changed it now and are like, oh yeah, no, we're unblocking, it's like, oh my gosh. I mean, first of all, there's like Impling only who had like, what, 99 magic off of Ogre Shaman drops? Like, oh, I feel so bad for that. Like, that's a brutal grind. That's one of those, like, that's an extreme. That's the reason why we don't that's the reason why we would have 99 magic if we were an extreme OneChunk Ironman and permitted capes. The cape rule has saved us from literally a 99 grind here, because this is the first skill cape that we have access to. It would be silly. It would be absolutely silly to play like that. I don't understand. Like that's the fine line between... Like, maybe I'll create an extreme one-chunker if this was, like, the only thing I did. And we'll take votes for that, and we'll allow everyone to customize the rules as we make the character and as we build up the account. Ah, nature runes. But that's a future problem. That is not a ChunkMist problem. I like not having the cape rule. It adds a bit more of steady progression with more chunks rather than knocking it out all in one go. Exactly. Exactly. Right? That was... I mean, that's literally my same thought process. Don't need another mind talisman. We're getting through our kills quite quickly. We are at 69. Nice. Or rather, not requiring capes. Sorry, wrong negatives right here. Yeah, not requiring the capes. I understood what you meant. Yeah. Okay. Adventure's been looping for a little too long. Which is the button? Shuffle mode? Nope. Area mode. There we go. Search music list. No, I don't want to search music list. Oh, there we go. Magic dance. There we go. That's the sound appropriate music for this area. Felt like looking into the drops, and you could farm the zombies in the basement for some herbs and a bit lower drop related to Chaos Runes, but it would be more of a magic grind. Yeah, well, funnily enough, the zombies... Well, I mean, that's the thing is... Why would I farm the zombies in the basement when I have Chaos Druids to farm? What I need to do, what I'm going to do as soon as I'm finished with these wizards, is I'm going to head out, bank up, get in my range gear, and see if I can shoot them through the bars. Because if I can't, then it's forcing us to kill 100 zombies using just magic. And right now, that's a bit of a problem because our air runes are a little lackluster. So we're going to actually have an additional, like, bonus grind in order to do that. Which is kind of interesting. Leveling magic for what? It's already in the Mages Guild. Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. We just finished with our inventory. It's full. We gotta get out of here. Bank. Chug and re-enter. Oh, all those runes. Yum. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Let's see. Where's our arrows? We got 5,000 bronze arrows. That should be enough to kill them. Let's grab our mind bomb to get in. We've got our van braces, our studded chaps, magic short bow. I think that's it. I guess for flex, we could put on a mithril chain body. Take this. We want our air runes and our law runes. We're also gonna still want our battle axe just a wee bit because we're gonna have to kill a few more wizards. Yeah, we have our range gear set up. There we are. XP, bloody... doesn't hurt to get more up when you aren't max level. Yeah. Are the chunks misting today? Yeah, chunks are misting today because we can now enter the Magic Guild. Now, my question, this is going to be important. If I can shoot the zombies, we're golden. If we can't, then we're gonna have to grind out some magic. Oh, good. Thank goodness. Okay, we can use range to kill these things. Good. So we'll just have an easy 100 kills from the zombies. Or more, depending on whether we get the Eye of Newt drop. Okay, but the zombies are killable via range. That is great. Okay, good. Mwah. Thank goodness. Okay, let us finish up our wizard murder spree. Haha, sucker. That's what you get for standing there. You're in the way. The way of justice. Actually, we're kind of in mixed. Our magic defense is still high enough, even with the rune chain on. We could take that off, but who cares? I was afraid that because the dude says, hey, these zombies are just for magic training. I wasn't sure if they were going to permit range training, but I think there's no way of the game checking that or enforcing that. Like, what would it try to attack them and be like, hey, you can't use ranged here. Get out of here. Valuable. Really? The mine talismans are 1,200 coins each? What the heck? I didn't know that. Why are they so valuable? Why are is someone like merching mine talismans? Why are they 1,100 each? That doesn't make sense at all. That's weird. Something's weird. Something's going on with mine talismans. I mean, if they always had to protect from ranged prayer on, it might work. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to give all the zombies protect range. I hope they don't do that. I hope you don't tell Jagex to give them protection prayers. Mine talisman these nuts. Exactly. Oh. I love the one hits. They're so nice. We're almost done with these upper guys as well, so. Oh, more nature runes. Oh. Another water talisman. That is 88 wizards in the blender. In the battle axe blender. Another kill. Oh. Another. What a silly outfit. What a silly mishmash of every type of gear. Why are mine talismans 1.2k? That's crazy. Creating a mine tier is a requirement for the Easy Falador diary. Yeah, but how many people are making new accounts for that, specifically? Oh, got some actual mined runes. That's also nice. Also, we're 300 XP from leveling up our attack, which is crazy. It's like, I don't know if we're going to hit 100 or if we're going to hit that first, but we're going to find out. We have 5 more to kill. Ooh, this is going to be close. 4 more to kill. Whew. This is honestly going to be a really close one. Damn you, when the nature rune dropped, the sound went off. I thought the Dragonic Visage dropped. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We get a lot of nature runes, and that's our exact drop. That's our sound. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. I can't help but being sorry. 98, 2 more to kill. We have 113 XP. Until we level up our attack. And here's our last wizard. Oh, we're 1 XP away. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have to go. Oh, it's a shame we couldn't level up our attack here and get 67 attack. We're 1 experience away from that. That's a shame. Oh well. Guess we're gonna have to do that another day. I'm gonna blue ball you there. There you go. Oh, and 87 combat. Killer rat. Now that's 101. There we go. Grats. Combat level 87. Oh, that showed up. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was making that joke. Grats, ChunkMist. Yeah. Yee. Smiley face. There we go. Alright, let's shoot some zombies now. Because, of course, why not just clean all of these up, right? Our tasks are getting... Oh, they're getting so much smaller. Hold on. We're going to go to our actual chunk picker. The actual chunk picker. Oh, hold on. Is that what I think that is? That's fishing bait. Did we have another... Is that our first actual... Hold on. Oh, okay, no, we can get bait other ways, but that is definitely the most... there. We can get bait from other things, but, yeah. Alright, we're moving over to this side again. Boop, 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 boop. So we can do some fun little cleanup thingies. First of all, our tasks, 80, like, all these. Hold on, let's go through these real quick. Mystic robe top, mystic gloves, mystic hat, mystic robe bottom. Nice. And there's the store. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, we did still have to buy the boots because of our every purchase rule. We got the robe bottom, the staff, the water talisman. We killed 100 wizards. Oh my goodness, we're down to 10 tasks. We're down to 10 tasks, and Sergeant wants me to do some push-ups. Okay, sure. Oh my gosh, too many things going on at the same time. Star jumps. Oh my gosh. What timing? It's like every time we're actually like right in the middle of something that's like, no, random event, perfect timing. I swear there's like a JMod out there that just like watches the streams and then just decides, okay, now is the most interrupting time that you can possibly add a random event. It's not random at all, it's just like, that's the main core thing that the JMods do, is they just initiate random events all over the place. Oh. You did it. Take this and get out of my sight. Thank you. Lamp. Slayer. Confirm. Getting up there. We have... Yeah, we're at level 40 Slayer. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's kill more zombies. And, let's see here. Let's just zoom in on the appropriate thing. There we go. Killing zombies. We're looking at the map. Let's see. We have... Oh, well, we got the mithril two-hander that we can make right now as well. Which is another task that we can do. So we'll get the zombies. We'll get the newt. We'll get the two-hander. And then, let's see. Oh, and... Oh, that's Enter the Magic Guild. We did that one as well. Oh, no. No, they have herbs. They have herbs. I gotta grab the Gwam. Okay, well, the herb drops I'm gonna try to grab as well. Obviously. Ugh, that's a darn tootin' shame. I thought this was gonna be just a chill 100 kills that we'd be able to do, and no, of course not. They have valuable drops for us. Yeah, so, yeah, we're 78 out of 87, and today we're going to finish off the zombies, get the Eye of Newt, and smith the mithril two-hander, giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tasks left, and a bunch of those, oh, they can be ranged. Yeah, I'm very happy they can be ranged. Oh, yes, I will use a telekinetic grab to grab 3 air runes. Costs us 1, that's a net positive. Yeah, they can be ranged. Thank goodness. Mind talismans stay value as well, due to being the altar everyone can access. Oh, is it a... Yeah, no, that is a non-member's altar that can be accessed. Yeah, no, that's fair. Iron mace, bronze arrows, coins. Fortunately, we have iron maces previously. Huh. Fortunately, these are all just bronze arrows, so we don't have to worry about them. You know, there's a certain charm in that it looks like all the runes look like they were drawn in MS Paint, at least to me. Well, I mean, they probably were. You have to realize how old this game is. 4 Chaos runes. Sure, I'll telekinetic grab those. Not that I need them. It's probably a waste of air runes. Yeah, I wonder what program they were actually drawn on, though. Another fishing bait. Ooh. Fancy. Design-wise, what's your favorite room? My favorite rune? Ooh. That's a bit of a charged question. That is a rough one. Has to be nature? No, it definitely... Nature is one of... Because of ChunkMist, nature is definitely not my favorite. It's my favorite to have, but not my favorite design. In fact, it's like... Every time I look at it, it's like, I despise looking at you, because it's just been, ugh, so long. Oh, there's a Marintil in the pile. There's a Marintil in the pile. Grab the Marintil quickly. Move one pace over so that I can start... Because of ChunkMist, you have to choose, you know, Mist. Oh yeah, no, the Mist rune, obviously. 2 flat lines. And then there's like things like Ether runes, which are like... Oh, jeez. Would you look at that? I got a Mithril arrow from my bronze arrows. How worth a telekinetic grab? No. I'm immediately drawn to... I'd say Mind Runes. Mind Runes are probably objectively... like, either Mind or Death. Or just Blood Runes. I mean, that's simple, but it's like... Oh, yeah. I'm just... yeah. Huh. Neat. More air runes. I'll take that. Huh. Yeah, coming back to Ether and Sunfire runes were odd. Honestly, like, out of the new ones, Sunfire runes they look really cool. I like the look of Sunfire. I like the laws because it reminds me of the balance of the School of Wizards. That's fair. Another Glom. Look at that. This is like an Herblore grind already. Let's use our Mithril Arrow. Haha! Totally worth it. Oh, and it actually... yeah. Let's telekinetic grab it again. We only have 30 casts left, and we need to get that Eye of Newt. Let's hope we actually get it in the 100 kills. That'd be awkward if we didn't, but I mean, hey, can you imagine going dry on Eye of Newt? SpongeBob cutaway 2 hours later. I can't believe we went so dry on the Eye of Newt. I don't think we need fishing bait, but I kind of want to gather it just in honor of... Time to go 12 times dry on Eye of Newt. Oh, 1,200 zombie kills here? Oh. There's an iron dagger. Well, we could go dry. That's the thing, is... You very much could go dry on these things. Let's just shuffle back and forth so that... Oh, my gosh. They're dropping a lot of fishing bait. Let's go to 99 range, just waiting for Eyes of Newt. Yeah, exactly. We're Newt-locked. Welcome to my new Newt-locked Wizards Guild basement account. Thing is, like, you're training magic in this basement. You already have at least 62 magic, unless you got, like... That 62 is if you had a mature ale. Like, you're already very well adept at magic by the time you get here, so... Who in the right mind is training magic off zombies? Actually, hold on. This isn't a bad dead man mode area, honestly. And zombies... Do they have a weakness? Yeah, they have a 50% fire weakness, honestly. If they have 30 health... Hold on. Zombies have 30 health. They're 50% weak to fire. I think it's a bit of fun world building, if not actually being useful. Well, here's the thing, is it might be useful in some cases. Like, for example, can you imagine being on Deadman All-Stars and training on the zombies in this room? No one's coming down to the basement of the Wizards Guild. That would be silly. They're going upstairs to buy the full Mystic, but they're not down here killing zombies with fire spells. That would be silly. But, like, I bet you the magic XP is pretty darn good until you get Ancients. Just a thought. Just some food for thought. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy food. Yeah. I'm laughing to myself. Who would train magic on zombies here? Wait. Oh, yeah. I guess that was a kind of a... who would train magic here, and then we immediately start thinking about the potential of training magic here. That is kind of funny. I mean, we could train range here real easy. This is super chill. Super chill. Oh, wow. Okay. Less chill now. That's a Renar. Yum, yum. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, this is really chill. There's like nothing we can... Who do you think your first boss is going to be? Realistically, the Royal Titans are 2 rolls away. The Colosseum's also 2 rolls away, though, so... let's see. Scorpia is also 2 rolls away. Which shirt color on the... it's clearly this one. I kind of like the brighter version of the zombie sprite. Another single mithril arrow. That's kind of funny. I like these brighter shirt zombies. It's a little more life than the pallid gray of their skin. Favorite wiggle? Clearly it's this one that's dragging this big ol' long sword. Like, that one there is like... dragging these big ol' long swords along the ground. Favorite wiggle? I feel the wizard's judging you for using range to take out the zombies made for magic. Oh yeah, no, definitely some judgment going on, but what are they gonna do? There's a Terriman. Just make sure there aren't any weird drop table differences between the different looking zombies, right? Pretty sure... Oh. Low carb mount here. Taking our zombies. I'm kidding. Hey, welcome. You trying to train magic here? 3 body runes. We can't telegraph for 3 bodies. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, I do love blasting zombies with fire spells here down in the basement. I mean, you're hitting pretty accurately, so... I mean, even if it's just Chaos Runes, honestly, using the Chaos Gauntlet and Chaos Runes for a regular account would be not bad. Guam Leaf. There's another fishing bait. Oh shoot, a Catentine? Oh boy, we're training magic with Telegrab. What do you mean? That guy had to be watching the stream with that comment, right? Yeah, of course. Also has a name. Yeah, he's one of our friends. He's on our friends list. No, he came by he definitely came by for the bit. That's funny. Low carb. That's your timing was great. Just oh, oh, oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not Monster Inspect. Come on, hold on. There's Terramin. There it is. Eye of Newt. We got it. And the Terramin. Oh, the Terramin isn't mine. That makes sense. I can't grab it. The Eye of Newt is mine, and that is chunk task complete. No, Geostellar, I'm not watching the stream. Oh, so the zombie named Newt. Yeah. Yeah, we got Newt's eye. Could you imagine if it wasn't actually Newt's, but it was like just some dude that kept losing his eye because he was a zombie? And you're just like repeatedly using his eyes for different things? And it's just like, that's why they're always in magic stores, because they're just produced down here in Zombieland. Did we just discover the secret of Eyes of Newt? Are all of the zombies' names Newt? That's why magic stores have Eyes of Newt. It's because of the zombies in the wizard's basement. Poor Newt, yeah. Yeah. Only, of course, 1 in 128 of them are named Newt, though, so... That's a thing. So, yeah, now we just have to kill 49 more of these, and then we're done with the Wizards Guild. Like, we're fully completed this area. And then all we have left on our chunk tasks... Come on. Reload chunk picker. Yeah, I already... Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna have to double click that again. Oh, Marintil. Telekinetic grab. Marintil. That was a good bit, by the way. Low carb. I appreciate you doing that. That was funny. One of those zombie pirates from the... Like, one of those pirates from the Caribbean. That explains everything. Yeah. You see, if Old School had a stiller game tone, I could legit buy that as lore for, like, TF2 or something like it. Sillier. Yeah, if Old School had a There's a guy named Sir Acha. I think there's a funny tone in the game. It's... Yeah. There is a funny tone in the game. You could probably use that as a lore method. Like, definitely, I'm gonna retcon it. So that's the new lore. Is some of these zombies are named Newt, and they drop the Eye of Newt. Ah, speaking of, it looks like we killed a second. We killed a second Newt. Haha, neat. Does that mean they hunt down people named Newt and turn them into zombies? No, it means that they reanimate zombies, and just 1 in 128 of them happen to be named Newt. Oh, if only we could use that on those air runes, but I don't think those are ours. Oh, they are ours. Nice. We have achieved a lot today. We also don't need a beer glass. That'll save us another inventory space. If we get another herb, which I'm sure we will. We're probably going to have to come back in here once we're full inventory. And finish up our kills here. Yeah, because we don't want to miss out on herb drops, because herbs are going to be pretty important. It's unfortunate, but it's planning for the future. I'm actually surprised at how many herbs the zombies drop. Like, it is almost Chaos Druid level. Like, I mean, it's 1 at a time instead of, like, 2. But, like, this is definitely probably our second best herb method. you have the Chaos Druids, these zombies, and then thieves in the Varlamore Thieves area. I'm not sure which is better, these or the thieves. I guess you don't need telekinetic grab for the ones the thieves drop. So, I mean, that's a plus. Jeez. 76 ranged is getting up there. Our range level is starting to go up. You know what's funny is this is no different than killing sea creatures now. No different. It's just something that I have to kite behind a fence. I find that so funny. How the bulk of our grind with ranged... Oh, there's the Guam leaf. That should be our last item of this trip. Let's just kill this one and hope. What? No, all these staffs of air on the ground. No. No, all these air staffs. Aww. Bugger. No, we can't use those. I saw you, low carb, you rascal. Yeah. Okay, let's deposit these. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. And then we need another wizard's mind bomb to get through the door. You're a wizard, Harry. Glug glug. Enter door. There we go. I doubt it, but could you use a halberd through the fence? Oh no. Probably. You probably could use a halberd through the fence, honestly. It's just like the fences in the hobgoblin area. You probably could. You'd only be able to hit the ones that are like right beside you, but I'm almost certain you could. But ranged is going to be faster. And we have unlimited bronze arrows now, so we're not that desperate to use that. Maybe one day. Let's see. Bosses near me. Nowhere near Yama. Nowhere near Nightmare. Maggot King, Muspa, Vorkath, Zulra. Doom is... I mean, we need to complete the final Dawn for that one, so that's a ways away too. Royal Titans are 2. Moxleyotls, moderately. Obor Brile Fight Up. Whatever. Brutus, Chaos Elemental and Scorpio are pretty darn close. The King Black Dragon's also moderately-ish close. Once we roll up there. Oh no, what's low carb going to do now? I don't know. That's a mystery. Definitely going over the... Oh, using range to train on zombies. Look at that. Seeing if he can kill 100 before we can kill 30 or something? I don't know. We're killing them pretty fast. More fishing bait. Mwahaha. Grab the bait. Bait. Yeah. Interesting dialogue. Yeah. There's some interesting dialogue of, don't you kill my zombies without going through that fence. These are made for magic. Go full Yoda on this guy. Magic maid is these for? Harlander. Bait works on old school RuneScape players too, it would seem, not just fish. Exactly. Mwahaha. What arrows are you using? Oh, there's more bait over there. Oh, there's more fishing bait over there. Oh. Oh, there's more fishing bait right here, too. Wait. I can't reach that? Telekinetic grab fishing bait. I can't reach that. Bullcrap, I can't reach that. I can reach that all day of the week. If you could choose one food from old school that you've never eaten to try in real life, what would it be? Gnome food. There's this one specific one. Hold on. The chocolate bomb. The gnomish chocolate bomb. Or the vegetable bata. Because I want to know what dwillberries taste like. Isn't gnome food actually worms and stuff? No. Those are the ones with the worms on it. Like the worm bata has worms on it. You just don't choose the one with worms. You choose the ones with good stuff on it. That's a simple enough concept. Choose the ones with good ingredients for humans. Fair, yeah. Let's see, let's see. We have, Toad Crunchies. Obviously gross. Spicy Crunchies. These are literally just cookies, so it's like spicy cookies, worm... chocolate chip Crunchies. So you have chocolate chip cookies. Okay, those are good. Chocolate chip cookies are good. Fruit bata is made with an unfinished bata, which is a half-made bata, which is half-baked bata, raw bata. There we go. So you just have dough. You have dough that you turn into a bata, bake it, add your spices, toppings, stuff like that, and then top it with stuff. Okay? And so, fruit bata, that's just like a fruit... I don't know what that is. That's kind of interesting. It's like a fruit... What would you consider that? What kind of equivalent... Because it's the same dough as you'd make these wormholes. The chocolate bomb... The bata and the crunchies use all the same dough. So it's basically like cookie dough. It's like fruity cookie. It's almost like a... Oh. How would you describe it? Almost like a puff pastry filled with fruit. Like a fruity... But it's pineapple, orange, and lime. So it's like a citrusy fruit. It's like a citrusy puff pastry. Yeah. So that would be interesting. The fruit bata would be interesting. Cheese and tomato bata just sounds like a little... Like, that's basically a pizza. And chocolate... Yeah, no, that is definitely just a pizza. It used to be like that. Yeah, no. Well, I would say it's, yeah, pastry. Yeah, pastry that eats you back. Yeah, with all the pineapple, you know it. Fruit loaf or jams on bread. Obviously the eel that you get from the RFD. Yeah, the eel must be delicious. Try manta ray. You can try manta ray IRL, though. You can just go out there, harpoon a manta, eat it. Nom nom. You're a human. You have teeth. Is it legal? Heck no. Are you gonna do it anyways to taste manta? Of course. You want it from RuneScape so badly, you're gonna want it from IRL. Oh, wow. 78 hit points. Oh, I just reached a total of 1375. Oh, wowee. That's kind of hilarious. What's next, Geostar? Gonna eat the sea turtle too? Ouch. I mean, if it was a dish... No. I'm kidding. Geostellar, I can't read, my bad. Maybe something like a fruit cake? Fruit loaves. Yeah, wait. Yeah, no. Wait. Okay, now you've thrown me off of the conversation on your end now, so... It depends on if it's endangered. There are different kinds of sea turtles. Yeah, I guess. I've had turtle soup. Yeah, turtle soup exists. Yeah, it just depends on if it's endangered or not, right? You don't want to eat an endangered animal. Unless you can single-handedly unendanger them. Like, hey, I'm gonna eat one of you, and then if you taste delicious, then I'll make sure that we can keep more of you around, and then you, like, fund an entire specialty thing. Now I'm wondering what Temperos tastes like. Well, now I'm wondering what what does Volcano taste like? What does the King Black Dragon taste like? Get that dragon meat. I mean, just watch Delicious in Dungeon. Every animal is endangered when I'm hungry. Single-handedly endangering an animal species sounds kind of dirty to me, but I might have a corrupted mind. Well, you're not doing it yourself there, Geo. That's not how unendangering things work. But in order to have the funds to be able to collect the species and literally pull them back from extinction is, yeah. Depends. Are they ugly? My mind went to the same place. Don't worry. Oh, no. Is my chat just... Okay, now I know what my chat's like. Okay. I can start tailoring it to those kind of tastes. Ooh, another Renar weed. I will take that. I would love to know what an adrenaline potion tastes like. We are bad influences. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Bad influences on what? Children? No. I don't know. On me? C4? What's the Eye of Newt feel like when you chew on it? Oh. What does a prayer potion taste like, and would it do anything for us? I don't know. Have you tried using thick skin? Ow! Oh! Oh, I just absolutely slammed my elbows on the table for a bit, and I hope it was worth it. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ooh, okay, okay. Ow. Ooh. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Oh. Haha. Haha. Both elbows, same time. Ah. Okay. Okay. We're good. Also, that's 100 kills. We just got 100 kills right there. Huzzah. And there is another fishing bait grab. Huh. We got 63. Glad to see you made it to the Wizards Guild. You have to kill 100 of the zombies now. Ah, that answers my question. Yes, it does. Good timing. So yeah, no, yeah, it's done. Dunzo. We're done with the Wizards Guild. We got our full everything. We even got a few extra bonus herbs. Couple Eyes of Newt. Let's see if we have... We have no mithril bars. Oh boy. We're gonna have to do something about this. Hold on. Fire battle staff. Also unequip all of our gear. Okay, so we got a little something to do. We've got another task we can complete. Yeah, if you're wondering why the batas were up that whole time, we were talking about different foods. Yeah. Failed paraflick, methinks. Yeah, so we need 3 mithril ore and 12 coal. So we're gonna just get that real quick. Oh my gosh. That was like instant. Oh my gosh. That was also like instant. What the heck's going on? What's my mining level? It's 67. Of course it is. Okay, let's go up to our secondary coal spot. Get ourselves 12 coal. Let's get ourselves an inventory of coal. No, 12 coal's fine. 12 coal is what we need for the task. We don't need more mithril than we do want to. Ingy! Ingy, go boom boom! What the heck is my brain doing right now? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need 12 coal. And then we need another mithril. And then we'll have 3. And then we can make our wonk. Best in slot, crush, flinch, two-handed weapon, the mithril two-hander. Huzzah! Turn our mining plugin back on so we can see when things are going to respawn instead of this weird obscurity of not being time-centric and having to rely on colors. Oh! Actually, no. You know what? Mining can stay off. I kind of like this. It's peaceful. It's peaceful and calm and quiet. Comments. Alright, well that's one. America definitely could have used a prayer against range, but I shall not go further on that joke. Oof. That's rough. Failed prayer flick, methinks. The gods have decided that Galanor was too populated and sent us to various chunks to rectify that. What flavors are each Runescape metal? Bronze, chocolate, iron, steel, or unflavored sugar. Mithril's blueberry, Adia's green apple. No. No, they are metal tasting. If you ever tasted metal, that's what it tastes like. We know what copper tastes like. Copper tastes like copper. Iron and steel exist in this world and taste like metal. It's like gross. Ugh, no. Mithril, Adi, and Rune, I would imagine, also taste like metal, but somehow worse. In a different way. Iron and steel sounds like it'd be more than just unflavored hard candy. Yeah, that would be the hardest candy. Could you imagine a steel jawbreaker? You'd be sucking on it for, what, 400, 500 years? Hey, low carb, you got here by your fancy cape, I see. Fancy? Yeah, do some stretches and sit down. Oh, you're sleeping. Haha. No, that sounds very specific, but it's kind of not. Best in slot, crush, two-handed weapon. Sounds like it would be a lot of qualifiers. No, it is a very specific, because it could be... Well, it's... Yeah, crush... Sorry. Crush, flinch, best in slot. So it's only the best crush weapon if we're flinching, if we're two-handed, because we have the rune battle axe, which is our best in slot crush flinch, but this is our best in slot crush flinch two-handed weapon. I mean, I've tasted pennies. Yeah, exactly. Alright, and we're back here. We're going to grab a mithril bar real quick from these mithril rocks. Superheat it. Grab a hammer. And get ourselves this final chunk task that we can easily do. And then we're going to be just down to the main ones. The core, spooky, scary ones that take a lot of time to do. Don't listen to him, guys. He's just a shill for big candy, trying to keep us from green apple bliss. Yeah, no, that adamant. Yuck, yuck. Don't go there. Adamant, gross, yucky, stinky. Don't eat those. High in calories. Adamant is just uranium, but different. Get yourself 200,000 million billion calories in one sitting. Okay, here we go. Chunk task complete. Obtain a mithril two-handed sword. And Kuthunk. There it is, our beauties. The mithril two-hander, which is best in slot for specifically crush, flinch. So if we're flinching and two-handed and on this is our best weapon. Heck yeah. Yeah, uranium has like 10 billion calories, so I'm going to eat some and be full of life. Adamant being uranium sounds very funny. It can't happen, but would it be funny if you hit someone and they got a mushroom cloud? Yeah. Or, boom, you hit it and suddenly they have massive radiation poisoning. Haha, funny joke. No, it... Okay, so that goes in there, that goes in there. That was just for a collection item. We got some more runes. Those can go in the ammo area. That's a to-do item. Those are to-do items. That's a food. That's a best in slot. Those are there. This is money. Those are items. That is to-dos. There we go. Bank is all cleaned up. Whoa. All of our 500... bajillion. Oh boy. I mean, that would be poison damage. Yeah, no, it would definitely be poison. Or, yeah, definitely poison damage. If you hit someone with an addy weapon, just suddenly the server crashes just because it's like... Oh, there goes Galanor. Oh. Our money-making stash. With our beginner clue that we kept in here because I was sick and tired of getting beginner clues that I couldn't get. Alrighty, so that about does it for today's stream. Let's just tick them off on the main chunk picker now. We've got the Mithril two-handed sword. Boom. That one is the poison ivy berries. That one is the Mithril plate body. That one is the palm tree. And so that is just Eye of Newt and the zombie. So we are down to 6 tasks remaining. That was a weird sound, but yeah, I'll take that. We have farming, which is obviously not just standing. So what is left? We've got farming. We've got... oh, enter the magic guild. That one's done. We're done. 5 tasks. Sorry. But we have farming, Mithril plate body, farming, Mithril plate body. Farmings are not just standing, which means our only task remaining is the Mithril plate body. We actually, hold on. We could end it here. Or, if you want to chill a little bit longer, we could go through our bars. We do have a couple thousand of them, plus all of our steel bars. So if you want to do that, we can. If not, then we'll call it a day. I'll leave it up to you. What do you say in the comments? I have nothing to do? Okay. Looks like we're making some stuff then. Studs, of course, obviously. Just steel plate bodies all the way. That would go real fast. Nope. Gotta make ourselves those arrow tips. Let's work through the bars. Okay. Let's work through some of the bars. I'd say going through the bars, get all the progress you can. Yeah. I mean, might as well, right? Now for the low, low price of... jeez. Yes, that leads us back to that conversation that we were kind of in the middle of, you know, where's the line of monetization that you normally draw, right? You have ads and sponsors, which are generally seen as acceptable within the community. But then you have, like, as soon as you get to subathons, it gets a little odd. I think that's, like, where the line starts to be like, oh, suddenly it's not just about making enough money to survive, but it's about milking people for their money. Yeah. I don't think the subathons are the right thing, but then again, it's also a community reward. Like if the community wants to have a massive stream, merch is also generally accepted. Yeah, merch is generally accepted. I was trying to do something unique for merch, but it's really hard to create unique merch. I don't want to be milked, but I do love the idea of a longer stream. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, if you want a longer stream, get milking. Like, the subathons for charity, I think, feel different. Yeah, no, well, if the charity is allowing me to live, then it's not a great charity, right? You have to realize there's wealthy people doing subathons, and then there's poor people doing the subathons. The poor people are desperate. The wealthy people are not. But then again, if you're a poor person doing a subathon, odds are you only have like 30 or 40 people watching. So it's like a lot of that pressure goes onto that person, right? So yeah, I don't think it's appropriate for us to do a subathon anytime soon. We'll hit 100k, then we'll do a subathon. Then it's no longer this nice little back and forth that we have going. Then it's just like, wall of people, and let's see if I can read your text of chat as it flies upwards. Just, I'd literally have to go from the live chat to top chat in that case and just hope it picks something out. Oh, yep, this is the smithing. Ooh, so much smithing. This is all there is. 37 XP at a time. We could make plate bodies. Honestly, I am tempted to turn those iron bars into plate bodies because, like, we have bronze arrows and iron arrows are not that much of a difference. And we could turn them into iron plate bodies, and they'd be really helpful for Giant's Foundry. Have you brewed a mature Dwarven Stout? No, I haven't. We don't have the barley for it. We have 2 barley seeds. We need 4 to brew it. We need the seeds to be able to grow the barley, and then the barley needs to be used in the brews, and then the brews, every, like, 2 or 3 days, have a 5% chance of becoming a mature ale. So, like, beyond all that, I'm on board with plate body shenanigans. Yeah, I'll go through the arrowheads on steel, because steel arrows, okay, those make sense to do. Mithril are bolts. Iron, yeah, we can just do plate bodies there. We'll just plow through these things. Because that takes us from 38 to 125 experience per tick. I am too, gotta find out what those plate bodies taste like. Kyler, you have a very strange appetite. It's mostly inanimate objects. You might want to get that tested. Are you a dragon by chance? Ooh, actually, would a simple lorebound branded notebook work for merch? I mean, that's lorebound. I don't think I'm notoriously known for lorebound anymore. It's more ChunkMist. But, I mean, it might work. I don't know. Would it sell a couple? Probably. Would it be a good merchandise line? I don't know. Where am I, like, I haven't looked into sourcing. I haven't looked into all of that stuff of where to get the sources from, whether I do private or prefabricated shipping, whether I go for, like, something like Creator. I think it's Creator Crafted? No, Creator Crafted is the old school stuff. There is some stuff that's just specifically content creator, like the place that content creators go to, like, I don't know, customize and sell merch. I know there's a couple stores like that, but I'd need to quality test those and see how they are, so I don't know. I don't know yet. Also, the problem with merch is has to be with Jagex and them probably not letting you sell 12 million stuff with old school things on them. Yeah, which, I mean, there are certain things that you could probably do, but, like, I'd have to look into the legality of things. But then again, you look for, like, let's see. Oh, that's a unique sound. There's phrases. I mean, just let's keep going with the crafting. Hold on. Bonk steel bars. And we're taking some irons now. Nice. Yeah, though it feels like to me Lorebound is something Relix specific, while Chunk account isn't super special to Relix. Thought that it's just me. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, if we look at something like there's Phrase merch store. I mean, it's like there's a desk mat. That's definitely his character, Dead Man mode. Like, he's selling this. Right? Like, there are definitely some things, like, there's the Runescape text, the word chunk for baby. That's definitely the beer. And, oh my gosh, a lot of words. But yeah, like, there's definitely some members. Yeah. He has socks. Things you love to see. Socks. $57 for a pair of socks. Like, that's... The pricing's unreal. Merch is not cheap. Yeah. Oh, Crystal Chunk. Ooh, Hardcore Ironman getting the Void gear. Fancy. Oh, let's get the hammer back out. Whoops. Can we commit double plagiarism by having the iconic, I forget his name, but the old plug that... Oh. Yeah, no, that would be double plagiarism, and I'm sure he has merch like that. Hold on. Jeez, yeah, 5 is going fast. I can't even look through things. It's going so fast. You know what? We're moving this up to the front so we can just plow through this. Yeah, I don't know if C Engineer has a merch shop, but if he does, yeah. You already have 66 smithing banked in steel bars? You mean in iron bars? Oh, yeah, no, I knew we were getting pretty close. I knew we were getting, like, moderately close. Yeah, you're a little short. Yeah, yeah, we have a lot banked, but no, we need 67, because of course we need to boost to the mithril plate body, which is 68, so we need 67. Which is, yeah. Could we do something with World 255? My memory is off tonight. That probably isn't the right one. Yeah, I don't know what World 255 is. We're always on 543. That's the world we're always on. Yeah, I don't know where the 255 came from. I don't know either, honestly. So it looks like we can have 2 placeholders. Oh, we're just... OSRS worlds start at 301. Yeah, they do. Which, I think it's because RS3 worlds are 1 to 300, or 1 to 299. I think that's what it is. Ugh. I haven't looked at the RS3 wiki in a while. That's glaring. Oh, just like look at this. Hold on. This is gonna be old school, nice, creamy colored. Runescape. Wah! White, glaring, painful. Ow, brain hurty. Could turn everyone watching you kill the small spiders in the one island into something. Yeah, I mean, there's moments. Click the dark mode. Dark mode's for suckers. No, dark mode makes tons of sense. Yeah, dark mode. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's what I remember. There we go. That's way better. There's a dark mode on this one? Oh. Oh, I've been raw dogging it in light mode. Oh. Oh, brown dark mode. Poopy brown or like blue? I kind of like blue. What the heck? Why haven't you told me about this? Hot take, RS3 wiki format's far better than old school. Yeah. OSRS has a nice light mode. Well, the light isn't too light. But the dark mode's just clean. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so much nicer. Do we go brown? You know what? We'll vote. We'll vote for it. Okay, engage. Start poll. Which wiki color? Light. Blue. Brown. Start poll. I'm kind of unbiased on this one. I watch YouTube in light mode and it doesn't really hurt my eyes that much. Alright, well, we'll let you choose anything you want. And we'll run that poll right until the end. Do we get the light, the blue, Or the brown. Light blue, brown, light blue, brown, light blue, brown, blue, brown, blue, white, brown, blue, white, brown, blue. Okay, we're done there. That's gonna start giving me seizures. Vanilla, blueberry, and chocolate. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was a whole lot of light really quickly. My eyes! Your eyes. Oh! I'm sorry. I had to. Oh no. Oh no. I hope no one's seizure sensitive. That would be very awkward. I am sorry in advance. Flashbang yet. You guys have eyes? I thought you were watching the stream by touch. Could you be charged with murder if someone died because of that? I don't know. I'd prefer not to find out. Back to the Guardians. Okay, low carb. Good luck with the Guardians. Good luck with the Guardians. Discord light mode's actually a flashbang. It's so bright. They made the color of white that is so brighter than normal. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine using Discord on light mode? Oh my gosh. Who uses light mode? Why is it default? Why are light modes default? Dark modes should be default. It's so much better. Just like that poke on Polygon episode. Yeah, the Pokemon Polygon episode. The Pokemon Porygon episode that took off of the air because, yeah, it caused hundreds of seizures. Yeah, and there was also another one that was like cursed. Oh, the gun episode where the Safari Zone. Oh wait, is that the same episode? The Safari Zone gun guy. Oh. Smithing's going by so fast with iron plate bodies. Ooh. Discord is the thing I only use in dark mode because it's the default. Yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure a lot of old video games also have done a single frame of flashing colors that cause the issues. Yeah, gun, safaris, and 30 Tauroses. Yeah, exactly. It's like there was so much that went on in that episode, and they basically retconned all of it except for the 30 Tauros. Who just somehow is always there with, like, whenever Ash returns, they're like, herd of Tauros. Whatever. Honestly, no clue. I only started watching the Pokemon anime when I was, like, on episode 800. Woof. Got some catching up to do there, Kyler. I think Legend of Zelda 2 does that whenever you die. Single alternating frames of red and yellow. Oh, yeah, no, that would be rough. Find most stuff harder to read when I'm out like this, doing stuff in the sun when it's in dark mode. But most stuff harder to read when I'm out and about, like doing stuff in the sun when that's in dark mode. So it's harder to read in dark mode when you're out and about in the sun. Didn't have streaming, so I just watched what was there. Oh, yeah, fair. Well, you have streaming now, probably. No. Yes. Yeah. Wow, we are blazing through these bars. The end of the episode, once we're finished through all these baddies, we'll do some math. Everyone here likes math, don't they? You know what? Poll over. Let's see what the results are. Okay, blue it is. Blue wiki. There we go. Blue. Blue is done. So no more brown, no more light. It's blue. The pen is blue. We got blue wiki. Blue wiki dee paputa. Are you one of them? Jittery Jim, shush. Can't believe we ran out of run energy going back and forth to this bank chest. That's not a lot of running. Is there a reason for me to do the Falador course instead of Brimhaven? Marks of Grace? Maybe marks, but likely not. Yeah, exactly. It's just marks of grace that you'd get. Oh, did you know the song Untitled? How Could This Happen to Me? And What's Up, New Scooby-Doo? Oh, no, I didn't. Agility grind when? Agility grind as soon as we get the agility dungeon, the Brimhaven agility course. Or as soon as we hit 5 agility or get an agility shortcut, which gives 1 XP. Yeah, because we have a lot of agility things that we can do, but we don't have a level 1 yet. As soon as we have a level 1 source, then the whole thing starts to roll in, which is a lot. I think it's 82 agility from level 1 if we roll Brimhaven. Wasn't it? It was like, yeah, 82. Which is a big jump, 1 to 82. Just a little, just a teensy-weensy little jump. That's all. Not too much. Ah. Alrighty. 82 would be one of your highest skills, wouldn't it? Well, let's look at the skills. We got 83 strength, so nope, not higher than that. Would be higher than... Let's see, we got 83 thieving. Okay. 87 fletching. 91 cooking. 94 woodcutting. So I think there's 5 more that would be higher than it. But it would definitely be in our top. How much do you think you can bench at 83 strength? Are you superhuman at that point? Well, I mean, let's look at the weapons that require 80 strength to use. Soul Reaper Axe. Considering the amount of souls that you've taken with that thing, probably. If you look at the Toreg hammers and the Elder Maul, like, you have to be able to swing around a maul usably. So, I mean, like, have you ever held a brick made of, like, unobtainium ore? At 76, you barehanded catch full sharks. Exactly. So, like, the strength feats, like, you are tough. At 76 strength, you are, like, pushing cars. You are, like at 82 strength, like, you've got to be just, I mean, considering how much dragons do, and you're hitting harder than dragons quite often, at that point, with some of the gear that you have to realize, like, you must be absolutely superhuman. Just absolute beef monsters. There's massive boulders you can push around in the Chamber of Zarek. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're talking like Minecraft Steve levels. You could carry your RV on your back at that point. Nah, that's more of a 99 strength kind of feat. My RV is pretty damn heavy. But yeah, I get your point. Da 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 da. Fully maxed RuneScape characters. He-Man. It's He-Man if he was in He-Man mode all the time. Probably. Yeah. You just do everything and anything all of the time. You're basically the Bo Burnham song. Really? Turning on run energy interrupts that? He-Man is so fun. Yeah, have you seen the new movie? I have not. How was it? If you have, let me know. Let me know. It depends. Can He-Ham pierce the protect from melee prayer? Using a Dragon Scimitar, I'm sure he could, if he did Monkey Madness. I'd love to do a game playing in Eternia, like in the D&D setting or MMO. Honestly, I haven't watched anything He-Man yet. I mean, it's an old show, so you have to take that with a grain of salt. It was definitely made for boys kind of a show. So if you're into, like, old school stuff, I mean, not like old school RuneScape old school, like old school as in, like, 1960s cartoons. I don't know when He-Man was made, but it feels very like that. He can use a magic sword pretty easily and Trow's sword for ranged. Yeah. Watched the new He-Man movie on Monday. It was awesome. Well, that's good to know. Good to know. I've heard some positivity about it. Who knows? Maybe I'll check it out by the yeah, might check it out. 16K to go. Till 65. Which is, I think, like, we're getting what? We're able to do 5 per trip. That's 625 experience per inventory. That's a few trips. 6,000 for 10 trips. That's under 30, 27, 28 trips, I think. Considering each trip is like 30 seconds, that's 15 minutes and we'll level up. Nice. I think I told... hold on. I think I told you about it when I popped in during stream. I think you did. I wasn't sure who else. I thought it might have been someone else who had seen it as well. I thought it was... yeah, but if it was you the last time, then yeah, it's probably you this time too. So, the original animated series, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, premiered September 5th, 1983. Okay. So it is, yeah, an 80s show. So, I mean, that... So there are 60s people, actual boomers, that worked on the 80s show. So that goes to show you what... The oldest show I've watched was season 1 of Doctor Who when it was black and white. I didn't even know they came in black and white. There are a few parts of the movie where Skeletor made me laugh out loud. Skeletor was perfect. Skeletor is always perfect. There's nothing wrong with Skeletor in any way, shape, or form. He's a very well-designed character. It's hard to mess up Skeletor. That's like messing up Batman. Or messing up... Oh, no. Marvel did that one. They did mess up... Yeah, never mind. It's like messing up Iron Man. It's hard to mess up Iron Man. They sure tried, though. Ho, ho, ho. Question is, where do I watch that movie online legally? No, the question is, where do you watch the movie online legally? And as a public figure, I need to vehemently oppose piracy. Sorry. But these are the websites that you should know. I'm kidding. That's what I said. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the air quotes were just implied. Usually I find out via Reddit. I don't go on there often, but usually it's when I don't have the money to watch a show. With enough time and effort, I can take any task you give me and totally frick it up. Time and effort. With enough time effort, yes. Skeletor being a pretty evil man while also being super powerful is always great. Yeah. And it's not like it's, oh, I'm a mystery villain, or I'm a, twist villain or something like that. It's like, no, Skeletor is evil from the moment he appears on screen, no matter what. Like, he is not out for the best interest of He-Man and the universe. Skeletor just wants power. Done. I have an issue with living in Spain, and the issue is they do the doubling of movies. I'm not familiar with that. What do you mean by the doubling of movies? Like it costs twice as much as normal? Or they show like back-to-back movies? Or they show 2 movies at the same time? Actually, looking at shows I've watched when they come out, I haven't really watched many shows that were older than me. Yeah. I mean, this is the same with most people. I think the only... Dubbing? I'm dumb? What? Oh. I see. The issue is they dub the movies. Ah, I see. They dub everything. Do they dub it in Spanish or English? Now, do they speak English or do they speak Spanish? And then oh wait, no, that's dubbing, not subbing. Yeah, no, so it's all in Spanish, in dub. Oh, yeah, no, that's rough. Just use, yeah, in Spanish, of course. That makes, yeah. No, My brain wasn't clicking that English was not a part of it for a second. Yeah, no, there's a Spanish dub in Spain. They get voice actors to go over the movie, so everything is dubbed. There's no subtitles. I'd be shocked, honestly. Why don't they do subbing sometimes? Like, I guess it's just a money thing. More people like dubbing than subbing. Every movie gets released in Spain 2 to 3 months later because of that. Dubs can be very hit or miss, but in general, I like watching anime in English dub. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes if the voice acting is very bad, yeah, I can see people like that. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, shrimping a little bit. Sorry. Oh, back posture. Oh boy. Ow, it's a very much case of miss almost always. Yeah. I am a fan of subtitles for original films and stuff like, or for original things. Their creators allow it to be better in the original. Like, there is a degradation of quality that goes down with subs and dubs. Most anime dubs done these days are very high quality. Yeah, it depends. It really depends. Like, I'll say like, I'm kind of torn on the dub and the sub of, say, Demon Slayer, for example. Right? Oh, you've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. What do you mean? We've only been going for 4 hours. Oh, no, it's like basically 4 hours on the dot that the stream came on. I basically started the stream and started RuneScape at the same time, so that gives you an idea. We've been on the same world this whole time. That's quite a thing. That's kind of interesting. It depends, but Gachiakuta is one of the best dubs I've seen in a while. That's fair. There, I gotta get around and watch the Steel Ball Run dub, which I gotta watch all of Stone Ocean first. I've never heard of either of those, which is an interesting thing because I've seen a lot of stuff. Keep in mind, there was a good period of my life where I wasn't doing ChunkMist and Lorebound and another series which I almost just accidentally said out loud. But yeah, no, now time's a little more limited. You're part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, no, okay, that's fair. Part 7 and 6, respectively. Yeah, I got to, like, part 3, and then it's just like, okay, what's the next part? It's hard to watch JoJo's all, like, it's a lot. JoJo's is a lot to take in. That is not for the faint of heart. I got to Rero, and then, to be fair, I can't watch Japanese cartoons in general because they have a very stupid way of telling stories. Basically, number go bigger. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends. I've read the manga to part 8 and I'm enjoying it. Oh, that's good. I think we have enough plate bodies at this point to supply a small army. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's see how many we have. 209. That is a small army. Over 200. It's over 200! No, that doesn't have the same ring. It needs to be 9,000. 9,000 is a small army. 200 is a tight military group. It's a squad. Small army is over 9,000. Under 9,000 is a militia, I think. 9,000 is a big army. No, 20,000 is a big army. 9,000 is... You don't realize there used to be, like, tens or hundreds of thousands of people. I could take over a city with 9,000 people, a big city. Yeah, but if there was, the city was full of 1 million people, could you take over with 9,000 people? If the military came in that has, 800,000 people? No, of course you can't. You'd be absolutely exterminated. You'd be mush on the pavement with 9,000 people. You have to realize, 1 million very unarmed people. Yes, 1 million very unarmed people, and then several 100,000 very armed people that come in. Because guess what? You take 9,000 people into a city and try to take it over? You don't think the government is not going to step in because you're taking away their money? Because if you take over the city, you're definitely going to try to create your own government and your own rule, which means taxes go to you. Canada does... Any government doesn't like that. I shouldn't just say Canada. Any government would not like you creating an autonomous zone and creating your own fiefdom, which means they're sending in the military. And unless your country's military is like 0, or they have paper mache as weaponry, then you're going to be pretty screwed with 9,000 people. Guerrilla warfare, even guerrilla warfare is like 9,000 people does not go as far as you need. Like, it has to be a war of attrition at that point, and you have to be like armed to the teeth. These are iron plate bodies. Even in medieval times, if we're saying, okay, you have 9,000 people with iron plate bodies, what about your legs? What about your helmet? What about your swords and your stuff like that? Now, this is just a speck of dirt in the dust. Yeah, civilians aren't gonna... They're gonna be like, oh, that's a cool iron plate body. If it was back in medieval times, nowadays it'd be like, what the hell? 9,000 people with plate bodies? What the hell's going on? I can't imagine how heavy an iron plate body would be IRL, though. Like... If it was made of iron, yeah, 10 kilograms. That's like 25, 30 pounds. I mean, that makes sense. That's a lot of weight. 1 million very unarmed people. Why are we talking about this? The government's gonna come through that door and FBI open up me if we continue this conversation. So, let's skip away from these hypotheticals, Ice. To be fair, we need to do some talking here. Talking about 9,000 combat-ready people, or 9,000 total, which would make the combat-ready personnel closer to 2,500. Would you rather carry a kilogram of iron or a kilogram of steel? Honestly, a kilogram of steel. They would weigh the same, but a kilogram of steel would be much more dense and easier to carry. Or would it? What is the density of iron versus steel? What's more dense? Pure iron is slightly denser than steel. No? Okay, no. Pure iron has a density of 7.87 grams per cubic centimeter, whereas standard carbon steel sits at 7.85 grams, which is zero. Oh my gosh, it's negligible. It really makes no difference. Depends on how it's shaped. Yeah, if it's shaped like a dumbbell, if it's shaped like a giant plane that stretches the size of the planet, and it's microscopically thin. I did some research with 9,000 total personnel, 2,500 combat ready. You can allegedly hold on to a 50,000 population town. The agreed ratio is 20 troops per 1,000 civilians. If you could, would you like to help forge your own armor like IRL? Oh, yeah, of course. I would love to do that. That's like duding 101. Would you like to make your own knife? Would you like to make your own sword? Of course you would. If not, then you clearly have some better questions to be asking to your therapist. That's a question you gotta run by therapy, not through me. And there is 65 smithing. We can now make Shazian gloves. Ooh. What's at 66? Ooh, we can make mithril plate skirts and plate legs if we boost. Fancy, fancy. Why we're running back and not having completed our stuff? I don't know. There we go. I taught myself basic blacksmithing and made pretty awful little knives back in high school. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm sure it is kind of fun. What am I doing looking at what I can do with 9,000 military individuals at 5 a.m.? Yeah, ice. You're going to have ice at your door. Let's not look into what you need 9,000... Oh, really? It's 5 a.m. where you are? That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I apologize for having a stream at this time. Unless you're like a night shift person, in which case then... then the 5 a.m. is just kind of irrelevant. What level are we going to again? Low 70s, right? Yeah, no. 67 smithing is the goal, I think. Yes, it is. 67 smithing is the goal. We're plus the boost, +1, yes. 68 is the mithril plate body. We get that, and guess what? Then we roll. But we're not gonna be... Oh, what the... Iron battle axes? What the hell was that? Oh, now we have a bunch of worthless battle axes. Gross. What in the world was that? Oh, yuck. It'd be worse if I could look into how I can get the 9,000 people. Looking at the theoretical scenario ain't too bad. I do live in a civilized continent here. Yeah, I mean, this is a weird hypothetical, definitely. You'd have to... I mean, the closest thing you could do to get, like, a large amount of people to support a cause, like an independent army of sorts, would be to likely create a political party within the grounds of your own, political stature. Then you would have to expand that to multiple cities across probably a province, a state, a territory, whatever your nation is divided into. From there, you would have to basically form a coup over that government. Based on your supporters, it would be an extremism thing. Or it would have to go through public means of, like, separation. And then you use your army as more of a method of retaining, or as a method of like preliminary law enforcement while you get every other part of government up and off the ground. But that would be a non-violent method. But I mean, having the backing of that, I don't know. Oh, wearing an iron plate body, yuck. Oh, no, unequip, remove, gross. Yuck, I don't want to wear iron, gross. Ugh, icky. Who wants iron plate bodies? This is going for the furnace. This is going to the Giant's Foundry directly. Do not pass go. These are just 4 bars each condensed into one thing so that it's easier to do Giant's Foundry eventually. If only it took 4 bars instead of 5. Then we wouldn't have 2 leftover bars. Your small army now has 5 battle axes split among a few hundred. Yeah, exactly. The main problem here would be sourcing the non-rifle weapons, because with rifles, you're only doomed these days. Now I'm actually wondering how many soldiers could you actually sufficiently supply using 1 to 99 smithing. Say you need to fill every armor slot plus weapon per soldier. We going for what material? Yeah, no, that's another question. Is, like, if it was full bronze, if everyone had full bronze, you could supply a lot of people. If it's iron, much less. Like, but the thing is, you know, 1,000 people in full rune gear are obviously going to be stronger than 5,000 people in bronze gear, because a rune battle axe does so much more damage than a bronze one, right? Let's go for steel. No. What we gotta do is we gotta go by level up. So starting at level 1, because, like, you're starting at level 1. So you're only able to make whatever the best thing is for that time. But eventually, like, bronze plate bodies, you're gonna have to make a bunch of those in order to catch up with the amount of other bronze units that you have, right? So that would be an interesting hypothetical. I'm not doing the math on that, because that's not, ooh, yeah. Gotta smith your way up to steel first, and then at steel you make full sets of steel. But, I mean, once you hit mithril plate bodies, do you start making full sets of mithril? Right? I would argue that you learn how to make armors with bronze and iron, then you ditch them as soon as you get to steel. Because as soon as you have steel, bronze is useless. But yeah, but you're having... Okay, but say you have like 200 sets of bronze armor that got you up to iron, and say 400 of iron that get you up to steel. You still have those sets, right? And it's better to have those equipped to an innumerable number of soldiers. Keep in mind, the number of soldiers aren't the problem. It's the gear from 1 to 99. So you'll have 200 bronze soldiers, 400 iron soldiers, and then... Oh, is it shrimping or cam placement? Cam placement. Thank you. Thank you. Me fetching up to steel while my opponent is producing multiple bronze armies. You use those sets like the police-like force at home. You could, yeah. But then you have like mithril, adamant, rune, like... And like, at what point does the room armor set, like, there's Lovakite gear. Full Shazian armor, obviously, uses, you know, Lovakite bars. And is that objectively better or worse than steel, right? Lovakite's a lot easier to get, too. You just smelt down the bronze and iron armor and turn it into fortifications. Yeah, the Giant's Foundry, you know, you just turn them into giant swords. But then that, in and of itself... gives you more smithing XP. I feel like when you get to it, steel might be a good ratio of usefulness material you can use, and let's just say you get to 99, you can't make any more. Exactly. But here's the thing, is based on the ratio of experience, which we already know, the ratio of... You already know the ratio. So you get 6.2 XP per bar. 12.5 for iron. Ugh, lead. Gross. Let's ignore lead for a bit. Oh no, did we just miss a Leo random? Goodbye, yes we did. We touched the bank and then Leo decided to peace off. Darn it, I hate when that happens. The timing's awful. F's in the chat for the Leo random. Single tear goes down face. Oh, yeah, see, so, Runite, you get 50 XP per bar, but if we fletch, see, it's 75 XP per dagger, 62.5 for adamant, mithril is 50, so from mithril to Runite is literally just a 33% increase, which means you can get 33% more troops with... thing is you wouldn't make Addy plate bodies, you'd make Addy chain bodies, because Addy plate is at 99. In fact, Runite is just out of the question, because there's also, yeah, the plate skirt and plate legs, you have no bottoms for any of those people, so just, yeah, Runite is just not existent. You can't get anyone equipped in full Runite at 99. Period. So it comes down to what's better. Basically, hold on. Bronze, again, is 12.5. Adamantite is 62.5. 5. It's a 5-to-1 ratio. So if you had 1,000 people in bronze armor, or 200 people in adamant armor, what would be better? Keep in mind this scales up. Oh, you can equip people with full Runite if you drink a stout. Yeah, I think spears would be good enough for the army at this time. A sword or axe, whatever main weapon, a dagger offhand, 2 javelins of sorts. We need a mix of archers and plate armor core. There's a lot of talking about a good comp weapon rise. Well, keep in mind, yeah, you're likely using, if you were arming an actual, let's go to adamantite and take a look at, let's just blah, 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 blah. Move these back over here on this side so we can look at wiki stuff again. Hooray. Keep the bars rolling. What's going to be the best? Hastas and spears are obviously really good because they're efficient. Can you make the spears though? They require U logs. And we're not woodcutters, so we can't do spears. Hasta also require U-logs. So spears are out of it. We can't make spears because we're not woodcutters. Yeah. So what are we going to make here that is efficient? Well, I mean, we have 1- or 2-handed weapons. If it's a 2-handed weapon, the thing is if we model this after actual armies that exist in the past, there's a reason why they used sword and shield, or spears and shields. They always had shields. Whether those are round shields like the Fremenic or otherwise. Shields are like super important. It's 100% one hand plus shield. If there aren't woodcutters, then we can't go for arrows. Yes, which means bolts? No, that means throwing knives. Swords are select bar on 1 bar 4 tick. Yes, they are. Yeah. And the thing is a medium helmet is 1 bar. And has almost all the same stats as a full helm. Not as much, but a medium helm also allows for ranged to work. I'm so happy I spawned in on this conversation, lol. Yeah, swords are also hard because they only have 2 angles of cutting. Maces and axes are where it is. Yeah, and maces are only 1 bar. So I would literally go mace, medium helmet, chain body, square shield, plate legs. That would be it. That would be the gear. You need to train your used dudes to... No, you don't. You don't need to train your dudes to... Yeah. No, you need to train your dudes to use swords. You do not need to train people to use maces. Maces are just hit enemy on head. Maces have prayer too. That's pretty big. It's like +4 prayer with the rune mace. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the exact gear would be that. Now, here's the thing. Bolts can't be used because we need both feathers and we need the rest of the crossbow stuff. We can make the limbs, but of course we need the wood for that. Which means the only ranged weapon are knives. And are 5 throwing knives worth a sword and a mace? I don't think they are. I think it's better just to equip someone else. Because, like, think about it. That's only 5 knives that you get. 5 knives. Can you kill a person with 5 knives if someone else is fully clad in armor with a shield? Or is that person just going to bash you over the head with a sword? Because, like, the range is not that long. Plus, of course, like, you have the medium helm. There's no offensive ranged defense bonus here. Can we use ship cannons as artillery? I'm going to say yes, but then you also need to build the appropriate keel parts and stuff like that. Like, you need to build all of that, and as you can imagine, that requires a whole lot of stuff. Like 16 large adamant keel parts and lead bars are required to make the adamant gear. That requires construction. Oh yeah, you're right. That does require construction. So nope, that one's out. That one's out. Javelin tips. Actually, hold on. Now, javelin tips are yeah, the thing is you need a ballista for that. You can't just throw it because we're still using game logic here. Warhammers would be stronger versions of maces, but they're 3 instead of 1, so they wouldn't be too useful. They're also slower. I mean, the DPS is obviously best with the scimitar, but like people to use a scimitar. What about the dwarf multi-cannon? If you had 850,000, but then again, it doesn't target people. It only targets monsters. Then again, would they be considered enemies with the multi-cannon? Yeah, I don't know. We're keeping the multi-cannon out of this. Can you pay for cannons to be crafted until a certain level? Yeah, let's just ignore the whole ship stuff. Let's just go with, yeah, 2-handed sword. Because the difference between someone who is minimally equipped and someone who has, like, the best equipment is quite a bit different. Because you go from a, you know, square shield to kite shield, chain body to plate body, and then you'd go from, like, a battle axe or warhammer from the mace. But honestly, the longsword and scimitar have a higher DPS, so even the best isn't objectively the best, it's just the bulkiest. I mean, spears would obviously be, like, best in slot here, because those are super easy, and for actual war, they are the best. Just give everyone axes, then they can get their own wood cutting. Honestly, if the warhammer was a different shape, so the weight was more concentrated in the single point, they'd be good. Yeah, but you also have to look at in-game stats and comparing things like that. Like, you have the Addy Mace, which is plus 23 Strength, plus 25 Crush. Warhammer, plus 39, plus 35. So it is more accurate. So it might be worth having some, like, higher-end people with the Warhammer as more of, like, a... These are the people who killed the most people, and so they're good with the weapons, so we're upgrading them from a mace to a Warhammer. But honestly, I don't know. Here's a good question. Would you need to train your soldiers to the appropriate combat levels to use these weapons? Yeah, it would take 14 bars to equip a soldier with sword, mace, kite shield, full helm, plate body, and plate legs. From 98 to 99, you need to hammer 16,000 bars, which would give you 1,170 full rune soldiers. Thank you for doing that math. Holy cow, yeah. So you'd have basically your elite guard of 1,170. Now keep in mind that is for full rune. But then again, I mean, they clearly haven't done the Dragon Slayer quest. So we gotta pull it back to Rune Chain. So if we go Rune Chain, Rune Square, and then, I mean, they're clearly elite, right? They have tier 40 stuff. They know how to wield a sword. So you'd give them scimitars. Or a battle axe. Or, no. I don't know. But yeah, no, that's a lot of troops in full rune just for one level. But now here's the thing, is how many more troops could you have in full bronze? Right, just a number of people at that point might be worth it. But yeah, it depends. Are their strength and skills equal to that, right? If it's a level, like if it's a level 3 player in full bronze and a level 3 player in full iron, the iron guy is going to beat the bronze guy most of the time. You have steel. Oh, suddenly their combat stats are also all level 5? Like, which is, like, objectively what's going to be better? Do the combat stats and the armor grow proportionately? Just thinking more the sprites-wise, because large hammers like that spread out with the damage hits instead of focusing on a single point. Yeah. No, I understand that. Is it just smithing the bars, though? Is it... Or does it also include smithing the equipment? That's the thing, is the bars and the actual smithing of equipment have, I think, the same ratio. Yeah, because it's like 50... we have 50 and we have 30. And this is 50 and 75. Yeah, so it's the same ratio up and down. Whether it be smelting or smithing. It's the same exact ratio of 50 to 30, 50 to 20, 50 to whatever. Right? Honestly, you might want to throw in some elemental bars and get them some elemental shields. The thing is mix and matching is not something we even thought about, right? The medieval knight in full plate armor could not be killed by random dudes in crap tier armor. And by crap tier, I mean leather at best. Only thing that could kill that tank is exhaustion. I was asking about MJ's calcs. Should have clarified. Yeah, ignoring barsmithing from 15 to 99, because bronze plate buddy is 15, you could fully equip 74,468 soldiers in bronze. Yeah. That's a large number. So you have basically that is over 9,000. That is suddenly a large army. This is true. But, okay, what's going to be better? 74,000 people in bronze with stats related to bronze, or a few thousand people in each category? It's like, okay, how many guys can a dude in full rune armor beat? Is the next question. That might be like a... Oh my goodness. Is like a totally accurate battle simulator of... Oh my goodness. So, what we need to do is we need to make a non-member account, get them up to Dragon Slayer, get all of their stats up to level 40, get them in the full rune outfit. Then we need to make, like, 50 bronze accounts. Like 50 non-members accounts. And all of them equipped in our gear, and just see how many of them that one guy in Rune can take out before they die. Because eventually, I think just raw numbers alone is going to end up bumping them off. right? What's the ratio? Like, yeah. Do you think it would be a fun little minigame to do something like this? Smithing and supply an army and then seeing if you win or lose? Oh, that would be a then we fight, but like way more prep. You'd also have to create like 70 accounts, which I don't think Jagex would appreciate if you were creating like 70 accounts, putting them in all bronze, and then getting them into multi-combat wilderness just to punch a guy in rune to death or something. Like, where's the line in the sand? Where is it where where Jagex is like, yeah, it becomes the one gorilla versus 100 men argument. Yeah, but the thing is how much stronger is a guy in full rune than full bronze? That's ultimately the question. By the way, we are getting very low on our bars. We're almost done our bars. Yeah. I mean, if Jagex adds it as a minigame, then they don't have to worry about it. Yeah. That's just clan wars with extra steps. Yeah, not to mention, as they're hitting the dude in the rune, if any of them get experience, enough experience, they could level up while in combat. Because keep in mind, if there's like 75 of them hitting a dude in rune, and they have like a 1% chance of hitting him. Oh, and that's not even mentioning if they have food, right? If they're all starving and hungry, then like 10 health versus 40 health. Does the guy who has 40 have prayer? Does he have 40 prayer as well? Because that makes a bit of a difference too. No, it doesn't. 43 is protect melee. That's funny. Do we even consider the physiological implications? Because I'm 100%... A dude with rune can just murder 15 or 20 bronze dudes and the rest will just collapse morale-wise. Yeah, but then you also have to realize Runescape works in a... Everyone can share hitboxes. So, the dude would 100%... Honestly, I think the dude in rune gets absolutely wiped. Because if you think about it, even if those 75 dudes have a 1% chance to hit through his rune armor, if there's 75%, if there's 75 of them, they're almost guaranteeing, like, there's a 75% chance of hitting him every single tick. And since there's a mace, that's 4 ticks. Yeah, the dude in rune is fighting 50 people in a single time. Exactly, right? Like, the dude is dying in, like, a minute flat. Whereas the rune guy is probably killing, like, just say he has a, let's say he has a 100% chance of hitting, and he's two-shotting these guys in bronze, right? Even then, like, say he hits 5s every single time, like, by the time he gets through 10 of them, he's at, like, a quarter health. Speaking of, that is our last iron. Guy in rune can only see the one guy on top. Imagine how confused he is when the corpses just start to fall out of the body. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Alright, and that is the last of our runes. We have 65 smithing. We're going to take our exact numbers and figure out how much more we got to go. We get to update our notepad. This was our previous notepad. Hold on, we'll bring it in. Current XP 3 Yeah, we don't need magic anymore. That is done. I can delete those notes. We don't need that. That is done. So current XP is now 471,084. Nice. Still need that. That's the amount total. So the total needed is actually getting pretty close. Let's bring up the calculator. The calculator. We have 547,953 XP minus 471,084. That gives us total needed 76,869. 76,869. Cool. So then we take that number and we divide it by 37.5, and we get 2,050 bars. Of iron. And since we're doing iron, we're not worrying about the other ones. There we go. We're done. Whew. We got 2,000 to go, and then we're rolling. What I need to do is I need to get almost another 1,000 nature runes. How much did we fought? How much did we do today? Well, we can calculate that by the number of plate bodies, which is 2,000. Yeah, 4, 8, 12, 6. We did over 2,000, so we basically halfwayed it. A few more hours of grinding left. Yeah, we got about 4 hours at the nature rune chest in order to get the 2,050 nature runes required. And then once we have 2,050, then there's just mining 2,050 iron ore. And then there's superheating and turning them into plate bodies. And then we're done. Which is honestly manageable. That's not small. So we're going to have a good chance of getting chunks on Monday. Maybe by the end of the video. It depends. I will very likely have done the nature rune AFKing by then, because it's fairly simple to do that. But then again, it is Thursday. The thing is, I really want to work on the ChunkMist video, and the more I'm like looking to the side and stuff, the less I'm doing on ChunkMist, or the less I'm doing on the video series. So I could definitely do it, but then we might delay another day or two for the video. So it depends on what you want to prioritize. Do you want to prioritize a chunk roll, or do you want to prioritize? Let's pick lock as primary. There we go. Do we want to prioritize a chunk roll on Monday, or do we want to prioritize getting another video out? I think it's the video, in which case then we'll probably, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll just, if I'm feeling like it, if I've got something that I can do with that on the side, then I'll do it. And if not, then we'll be doing that next stream. Either way, we got probably another 12 or 15 hours to go, probably. That's what I'm thinking. I could definitely get her done, but at the same time, yeah. ChunkMist is waiting in line, the video itself, and I need to get to making that as well. Okay? This seems like a pretty good place to stop, so we're going to do exactly that. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here. Had some fun. Talked about some very specific things. Like what it would take to fuel an army with equipment from Runescape to get to 99. It's kind of fun. I think we had fun. I had fun. It was fun. All right. I will talk to you Monday, or I will see you in the... the next video won't be out by Monday, but yeah, no, I will see you on Monday. How's that? All right. Later. See ya. Whatever I say. Oh, yeah, no, it's Toodles. Hey, Toodles.